Let's bring it live.
Yep, we're live. Here we are.
Hello, and welcome to Fight Club's game between X Court, uh, X2 Courts, and Top Tier Plays. Best out of three. And I am your host, Manny, and I have my co-host, Lego here.
Yep. So it looks like Orange are starting off really well. They're already up in the offense.
They're
Try
definitely
to going for
attacking.
the ball.
They're definitely attacking real well. And
Mhm.
right now, as you can see, Jordan's was trying to clear the ball, but as what you said, Orange team is already going to be attacking.
Yep. So it looks like Duck was just able to receive the pass with that beautiful air roll after Beast's great pass to him out in center.
Yes.
Okay, so Beast and Trotter going for the ball. Jordan C takes it, going upfield with it. He almost gets it past. Beast rushing, hits it up in the air. Trotter gets a good pass to his teammate.
Jordan tries to pass it to Trotter, wasn't there. Beast is bringing it up, trying to air dribble, but couldn't figure out what he was trying to do. But Ducks took control, launches it into the corner. To Beast, who was there, passes it to Duck, but Jordan intercepted.
That was a great save by Jordan, reading the pass, going straight up the wall, and just hitting that pass down and away.
I certainly agree. Beast is trying to get the ball, got the boost. Jordan got there. Ducks has now control over it, or maybe he had it. Trotter missed. Ducks is dribbling it up, trying to pass it. Was that the best strategy?
I think it would have been better if he had passed it over to his teammate Beast rushing, but he just tried to hit it across to keep possession, which didn't work as well, but it still kept him possession. Beast rushing now passing it back to his teammate. He's gonna dribble it up, hopefully getting past the people.
Jordan denied him clearly. Beast was there to try to redirect it, but Trotter picked it up. He's trying to bring it to Orange territory, but Jordan was there to get it.
Yep.
Ducks stopped him. And is this an open net? No, he's passing it to Beast.
He's trying to ram him. Oh, he evades the ram, jumps up and saves the ball, but they're coming in for a second try. Jordan again not letting them have it. Duck trying to recover, keeping possession. Trotter's going up, getting ready. Passes it over to his teammate, but his teammate's not there. Beast rushing, able to get it out of the center.
Trotter got to the ball, bringing it in the corner, but Beast was there trying to intercept. Jordan blocked the ball. Beautiful play.
So Duck missing right there. Trotter is going to go for an aerial, but decides to start dribbling it instead. Jordan hitting it upfield. Not sure if that was the best hit by Duck, bringing it down to Trotter, right on his hood.
To be honest, I don't think it was the best pass. I mean, he kind of pinched it, but handed it over to Trotter, and almost a goal by Jordan. But as you see, the great pressure that Orange is having, open goal for Beast, and he scores.
Yep, so after they double committed, there was really nothing they could do about it. They had gone too hard on the offense, and that's what they get for it.
Yeah, and that's in 2v2, that's what you can't overcommit. You always have to have at least one, either offense or defense.
Beast rushing and Duck messing each other up again. Trotter doesn't have the boost to get up there quick enough. Still able to try to pass it though. Duck's taking it up. Trotter blocks him. Beast rushing, trying to get back on defense. Doesn't look like he has much boost.
Beast finally gets boost, and Jordan was right there to deny it even, but Beast taking the ball back, bringing it back to his corner, needing boost again. Trotter tries to pass it to his teammate, but he wasn't there, and Ducks brings it back to Beast, who takes a shot. Jordan's there. Beast again tries to take the shot, as again, but Jordan and Trotter both having tremendous defense, clearing it back up. 1 minute remaining. This could be anyone's game.
Yep, so Beast trying to get the ball. Bringing it upfield. Trotter passes it to Duck, which passes it to Beast. Almost gets in, but Jordan saving the ball. Trotter trying to bring it back now, but he gets rammed by Beast rushing. So Beast and Duck's their problem right now is they just keep overcommitting, both of them. And if they didn't do that more often, they'd have another guy to come in and save them the trouble of having to go back on defense and usually getting scored on.
Certainly, and like as you see right now, Beast and Ducks, all they're doing is just delaying time. They have a 2 goal lead with 10 seconds remaining. It could be anyone's game at the moment.
It's looking towards top tier plays. Not going to be able to bring it back here. Game 1 going to X2 Quartz. So as we said throughout that game, most of this would have been evaded. The 2 goals that had been scored, those could have been evaded easily by just making sure that they had someone on defense. I know that both times, or at least one of the times, they were ramming into each other. And especially if you're upfield, you can't be ramming into each other, because usually you don't have much boost by that point. You're trying to get back. And then if the opponent's ahead of you with the ball, that's just not going to go well when they've got a clear shot, no one defending.
That is certainly. And I'm just looking at the bracket right now currently, and Pirate or Candy got DQ'd, and then they're now currently in the losers bracket against Delirium.
Duck going past and missing it. Sorry, Jordan. Trotter's clearing it from the backboard. Duck trying to get a dribble started. Stopped. Beast trying to take a slow and methodical approach. He actually gets the block off. That's a pretty good block. He's going up, trying to air dribble, passing to his teammate. Almost gets it in by himself. Duck coming in. Unable to finish it. Jordan and Trotter having trouble.
And then Beast, all he did had to just flick it over. I actually didn't think he was going to get that shot, but apparently he just backflipped, and they were just both out of position, apparently.
Yep, I'm not sure they were ready for the shot, even though it was slow. There's a fake coming out.
Fake kickoff happened by Rush, who clears it past, almost scores it.
Duck passing it to no one. That's not going to go well for him, but Trotter messing up his dribble.
Trotter messed up his dribble, but he still took control of the ball. Jordan got the pass off from Trotter, but couldn't do anything. Ducks now going up, possibly trying to score, but no, Trotter was there to bring the ball.
Yep.
That was a pinch play by Beast and Trotter, but who's going to get the ball first? Trotter does. Passes it to Jordan, who misses the top corner.
Yep. Top tier plays, they're getting close to the goal. They just aren't able to put it on net. Jordan C getting back. Almost gets scored on. That's an open net for Duck right now. Tries to pass it, but he misses it. That's an open goal. And Trotter's unable to do anything with it either. I'm not sure what these teams are doing right now.
I was quite questioning that myself, but I couldn't figure out, I couldn't even give an answer, even if you asked or even if any of the viewers asked. But I can't really tell what's going on. Well, back then, but Jordan just tried to clear the ball away. Who's going to get to the ball first? It's pretty much open. Trotter gets there, but he misses.
So Beasting coming up now. He's got 50 boost. Passes it over to Duck. Duck tries for the angle. He's unable to. Going back and forth now. Trotter going up for the ball. Jordan decides to let him have it because he had a better hit. Beast tries to clear it. Goes straight back down to Jordan. X2 Quartz now taking it on the other side of the field. Tries to pass it, but Duck goes to the corner. So there's no one for the pass to be received to.
Beast just fired it to Jordan. Jordan took control of it, but Beast took it away. Ducks tried to take the shot, but Jordan was there to deflect it.
Yep, so Beast coming in now. Almost gets a dribble. Duck coming in, that was a great pass from the pinch, but he's unable to, getting beat by Jordan. Duck coming back. Getting rammed by Trotter. Beast now trying to retain possession. Dribbles it past him. And it doesn't go in, but Trotter own goals it.
Oh, Trotter own goaled it. I didn't think that Beast had the right angle for it. No, but unlucky for Trotter to put it in.
Yeah, I believe that Trotter thought that it was going in already. Trying to get back and just ended up getting there. So Trotter going now, wins the kickoff. Duck trying to deal with it slowly.
Oh, a beautiful shot by Beast. And Duck did the turtle goal and score a 3-0 lead.
Yep, so there are now blue team top tier plays. That time got scored on just because of the problem that we've been seeing all game with the goals being scored. They had both just gone up on offense and there was no one to be on defense. And they were just over accounting for how many people they could send up.
I definitely agree on that. Ducks tries to pass it over to Beast. He does, and Beast and Ducks were passing it back and forth to each other.
Yep.
And now we got a 4-0 lead. Minute 7 seconds.
This game is looking to be X2 quarters. I'm not sure that Trotter and Jordan are going to be able to bring this back with the way they're looking. Your thoughts?
I agree with you on that. Jordan and Trotter might be able to have a chance in the losers finals or in the losers bracket, but I don't think they're going to win this matchup. They need to score another 3 goals in 30 seconds for each goal, and I don't think it's going to happen.
No, I definitely do not either, although there is always a chance. Duck and Jordan going up now for the kickoff. Trotter coming in, misses the ball. His teammates there to rely on him. Trotter and Jordan up on offense again, trying to get the second goal, but they're both on offense. Once again.
It looks as though Jordan's didn't have enough boost, and yeah, he didn't have much boost. He had 0 boost coming up there, and beautiful pass by Duck to Beast to score.
Yep, there was nothing they could do after they both double committed. So here we have now Trotter and Beast actually fakes the kickoff, but he hits it to the other sides. The Ducks now responsible for taking the ball. Jordan takes the ball away from him. Beast hitting it. Trotter trying to go there, but Beast just annihilates him with that dribble. Trotter and Jordan going up for the same ball now. Trotter backs off. It's a pretty open ball for Duck to be able to hit. He actually misses it, and Trotter comes in and whiffs. It's a passing play, but they miss it. Both of them are now on offense. Jordan with a clear opportunity to shoot it. Unable to get the pass down to Trotter, though.
And Beast is now bringing out the ball, trying to just delay time or trying to score, and he scored.
So at this point, it's not looking good for Team X2 courts, or sorry, for Team Top Tier Plays. They are gonna have to score 5, which I doubt will happen in this amount of time.
There might be more of a chance to have Brazil here, but they don't have a chance to win.
So hopefully they're able to do good down in the losers bracket. Well, best of luck to them. They're just being played around with now by X2 courts. Trying to end the series. So the whole theme of this whole series, as I've been saying throughout it, was just the teams double committing, and that was their problem the whole game. They need to be able to watch their rotations, I think. They need to communicate more because a lot of the times it was the teams going for the same ball. And they would have had a much more successful series against against X2 courts.
Correct. And we will now take another break to figure out our next match that Ryu will show. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned, we'll be back.
There you go.
Yep, we're back on stream. Here we have Team Razors versus Evolution. Evolution on blue, Razors on orange. You can tell them to go ahead and get started, Manny.
Yep.
So I'm going to predict right now that this is going to be a great game. Joro and AJ, both Grand Champs, they're also very great players. I've played with them many times.
I mean, you also played with, I think, AJ, correct?
Yep.
Lego?
Yeah, I have a few times, and I've also, me, AJ, and Joro did a threes tournament recently. Anyway, enough about us. XA coming up, dribbling it in, and he's able to get it all the way in. Doesn't look like there was anyone back to defend it. That'll be 1 point for Razors. 14 seconds in the match.
This is going to be a really close matchup. I mean, 3 out of the 4 players are, Season 2, Season 3 champs. And who do you think is going to win this series?
To be honest, right now, I'm just going to predict Team Evolution because I know how they play. And I know AJ was recently number 8 in 1s. He's like top 50 on the 2s leaderboard. So he's a great player.
I definitely agree and understand with that.
So AJ able to get it center, Joro there. They just over dribbled, or they had dribbled and taken out Razors. There wasn't much that Razors were able to do about it.
Yeah, and I think XA pretty much overcommitted on that. Are we going to see a fake kickoff here, possibly? Nope, no fake kickoff here. Beautiful hit by, I think that was
Joro.
Was Joro.
Yep. Challenged, and no one really won that, just went across the field. AJ's able to hit it barely over. Rylek hitting to the side. XA sending it to the middle. Joro's there. Passes it up to AJ, who attempts to hit it. Might have just been a fit for a fake. XA going over Joro, giving him some space. Joro contests, goes to the side. AJ's getting ready to hit it.
AJ got field. Bringing it around, dribble in, pass AJ or XA, Conant. Bro scored it instead.
Yep. So right there, Rylek and XA, they were just in shambles trying to get together. Rylek was about to go get boost, and then he turns around realizing he's not going to be able to get that. And Joro just sees it open and puts it right in between them. Great placement by him. So this one was unlucky for Razors. They had gone for the kickoff, obviously. Rylek cheating up a little too far, realizes too late that he shouldn't be going. If you're gonna go that far, you should either keep going. You should just keep going, because if you're already that far, if they just hit it once, it's already over you. So you've already committed too far. So Razor's now trying to get it on the other half. Trying to air dribble, block it. AJ's going over, getting ready for the dribble.
AJ keeps getting bumped by Rylek. XA clearing the ball around to Joro. And Rylek was there to hit the ball. AJ recovers, pops it over XA. Rylek saving his friends saving his friend. Can he score? We don't know. AJ hits it in nicely for him.
Right there, I believe that AJ thought that Rylek was going to be closer. And also, he might have gotten tapped by Rylek at the end there. He ends up flipping and unluckily puts it in his own goal. Here we have now Joro and XA going up. AJ not sure what to do. Rylek tries to hit it past, but Joro's there to clear it to the other side.
Joro was there trying to bring it. Rylek there to defend it. Rylek already has 3 saves. XA already has 2. I've been noticing XA and Rylek has been on defense, while Joel and AJ already have 9 shots.
Yeah, so they've been able to keep the pressure up and just keep pounding shot after shot on their goal. And even if they're easy ones, it always helps to be aiming for the goal because it gives the other team one, pressure, and two, they have to go for the ball. It's not like they can just leave it even though it's an easy shot. So sometimes it's able to put them out of position and give the other team an advantage, which is what Evolution was utilizing right there.
What a beautiful save by AJ, who passed it to Jolo, who I thought scored it, but apparently AJ just did a really long shot.
Yep.
Like, right there, you saw Jolo almost hit it, but I don't know.
Yep, so that was just a great clear by AJ. Gets the power on it. Rylek and XA weren't really ready for that at all.
No,
AJ clearing it up. XA missing the aerial, and in this high level play, when you're facing players like Joro and AJ, they're just not gonna let you have that.
Oh yeah. And right now, there's 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes to go. Down by 4 goals. Can Rylek and XA come back? We don't know.
So here we go, Rylek hitting it out to the other side. AJ beating Rylek to the ball. Rylek's just trying to recover. XA's giving him time. AJ passing it over to Joro. Getting ready for another pass. Passes to AJ. Almost gets it, but he ends up backflipping. AJ ready to receive this now. Got full boost.
AJ almost tries to score it again. Rylek almost scored it for AJ. XA takes the ball, dribbles it past AJ, passes it to Rylek, but nope, he decided to still dribble the ball. Shoots it over AJ, and scores?
Yep, so there, even though he didn't have boost the whole time, never underestimate someone even if they don't have boost. He's able to get under the ball quickly and able to flick it over AJ while he's backwards. Rylek and AJ now going for the kickoff. AJ taking the ball up the wall. XA getting a great clear off of that. Great block.
And almost scored it, but Rylek should have had the open goal and scored. Sadly did not. Rylek and AJ were grouping up. Shouldn't have grouped up so much. XA trying to go for the demo. Rylek saved it.
Yep, so AJ is coming in now, just trying to apply as much pressure to them as he can. Also trying to pass it to Joro. It's a great pass. Joro's able to put it in after AJ is able to wait them out on the ceiling, really. They were waiting for him to do a hit. And then that miss there on the wall didn't really help him out much.
No, it did not.
So here we have now XA and Joro going for it. Looks like Joro is faking. Rylek coming in.
It looks like AJ didn't have enough boost. Or not AJ, AJ didn't have enough boost right there, as you see. Rylek tried to pass it over to XA, who took the shot and scored.
Yep, so right there, Joro was just stuck on the wall. He shouldn't have been up on the wall at that time. Turns around, but at that point, he realizes that it's too late.
Joro is dribbling the ball, well, air dribbling, and Rylek demos AJ 2-on-1 right now, but Joro still took control of the ball. Rylek trying to clear the ball, trying to take the shot. AJ is there to hit it away, possibly hit it again and score, but not gonna happen. And Rangers take the first match, 1-0 in this best out of 3 series.
Yep, so there's Razors coming in. Like I said at the start of the series, great players. You're able to see they had 15 shots that game, which is obviously showing of their offensive ability and that they were just applying pressure the entire game, as well as 5 assists out of 7 goals. They're hitting all their passes that they can.
Oh yeah, and as you can see, XA and Rylek for 7 saves total. Real, that's a lot. That in comparison to 3, it was mostly defense for Joro or for Evolution, while Razors just kept applying the pressure constantly.
Yep. So here we have now getting ready for his second game. Rylek and XA, they're going to have to make sure that they, don't whiff. They were whiffing a few times that game, which they had an open goal at 1 or 2 points, which could have helped them out. As well as be able to clear it better and get that pressure off of them and be able to apply their own pressure.
I agree on that. Drolo trying to take the ball. Riley got the ball, clearing it all the way across. Drolo right there. I don't think he has enough boost in that on that play. He had enough boost.
Mm-hmm. So now we have Joro coming in, trying to pass it to AJ. XA getting a pretty good clear. Joro not able to hit that from the corner. AJ attempting to pass, but Joro knows that Rylek's there, and he's not going to be able to beat him. Joro looking for any boost he can while AJ comes up. Realizes XA's going to beat him, so he backflips, but Joro gets back in time to save it. The pinch goes out to center. AJ puts it near the corner, wasn't exactly going in, but XA still gets a great clear. Rylek denies AJ the pass.
Rylek tries to pass it to XA, and Rylek now scores.
Yep. So Rylek just able to put it in after Joro and AJ are unable to get back.
Lego, did you update the score so the viewers know what team is currently winning the series?
Yep, I have. Razors are... Actually, that's the wrong one. There we have it. So Joro's able to just... he saw the kickoff. It was a pretty good kickoff in favor of Razors. And he's able to get a great aerial, put it in the corner where XA's unable to go.
And now the score is tied 1-1. Joro tries to take the ball away, but I think that was XA who took control of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And you can just see the constant pressure from XA and Rylek. They keep intercepting, reading well. Rylek tries passes, but XA got demoed and still somehow went in. Rylek hits a ball, gets demoed by AJ, but AJ also tips it in slowly.
Yep, so there AJ was trying to just get back, and he demoed him thinking that he'd be able to stop him from receiving the pass, but he ended up not being able to see it, went straight into the ball and scored it. Here we have now Rylek.
Clears it to Rylek, who scores it in. Beautiful pass by XA, as you see. He takes Rylek takes a shot after the bounce, and it goes in.
Yep. XA and Joro now coming up to the kickoff. XA wins the kickoff. He also possibly has possession, but AJ taking possession back, bringing the ball around town. Rylek's able to stop him in his tracks. XA now hits it in front of him just to stop the ball from going forward, but Joro's unable to take it. AJ now trying to get it to Joro.
Rylek was there to intercept, and now XA tries to clear it, but Joro was Joro has cleared it. Back to AJ. What's going to happen is AJ trying to fake him. He does, and clears the ball out, possibly?
Yeah, so he definitely didn't mean to do that. He got it over, it went bar down. It didn't exactly go in right away, though, and he ended up landing on it, unluckily. So now Rylek trying to take the open goal, but AJ's able to get back. XA demoing Joro, also missing the ball. Now AJ's coming up, trying to beat him in the race. Rylek able to get a great clear. And that's what they need to do. From last game, they weren't getting good clears often enough. And Now you can see there's only 3 shots from the Razors, whereas there's 7 from Evolution, so that's what they're doing correct this game. Rylak coming in now, able to stop the ball for a short period of time, enough for him to get boost. AJ actually demoing XA while he was trying to dribble.
Joro trying to clear the ball right now, popping it over. Hits it. XA is there, pops it up. Rylak tries to get the ball, but misses. XA bounces it over the crossbar. Don't think that was the right decision because Joro was there to score it in.
Yep, so at this point, the whole time they were just panicking. They weren't sure what to do. You can see that Rylak just flipped randomly, hoping he would block the ball. And usually when you panic and just flip randomly to try to stop the ball, things do not go well for you. Joro
Nope.
recognizes that and was able to put it in.
That's
AJ
true.
now, going up the wall. Misses the pass. Joro's coming in to challenge Rylak. Rylak actually hits it way too far off the wall for Joro to be able to hit. Almost goes in the net off the challenge from Rylak. AJ now, hitting it over. XA passing it over to Joro while he's trying to clear it.
And now all it is just a ping pong battle, passing it back and forth to each other. AJ now trying to dribble, gets denied by XA. Joro takes the ball, hits it twice, possibly scores. Rylak misses the ball, but the ball was off on target. 30 seconds remaining. Can AJ and Joro score to tie it up, or will Evolution take this second game?
There we go. So I was believing that they would step it up and take that shot. That was a great pass over by Joro. And AJ's just great at being able to read those. And is able to hit it in with no one in net. 3-3, 16 seconds remaining. It's a tie game. AJ with the fake kickoff. Pass over to Joro. Are they going to be able to score with 12 seconds left?
Possibly. Rylak clears the ball. AJ gets
now
boost,
going to pass it.
passes it. Almost. They're going to let the ball hit the ground. Now we're going to go into overtime.
Yep, so here we have Rylak and AJ going in. Joro's
AJ.
having to clear this. Pass up to AJ. Pass back to Joro. Is he able to hit it in? He is past XA.
And Razors took this series 2-0.
Yep, so that was a close game. I think AJ and Joro were kind of messing around for the start, I'm not going to lie. Although they did have a few unlucky, the own goal, for example. But in the end, Razors are going to be advancing on. We will be catching up with you in the next game. Stay tuned.
And welcome back, viewers, to the 2v2 Pro bracket between IDK and X2 Quartz. We already seen X2 Quartz play, but we haven't seen I Don't Know. Lego, do you know anything about these? About I Don't Know?
I don't know anything about their team right now. I have not saw them play yet, so I guess we have the pleasure of finding that out in this game. So earlier, X2 Quartz had beat Kireki. We'd streamed them beating top tier plays, and their last match in the quarterfinals, they actually dropped a game, but they still ended up winning 2-1. IDK they dropped the game their first series in round 2. In the quarterfinals, they actually went 2-0, so they're the flip side of X2 Quartz. We're just waiting on the other team right now, waiting for IDK.
Which apparently, according to the what's it called? According to the chat that we are having, they need a 3-minute intermission due to an bathroom issue, let's say.
Yep. So we will actually be back in a minute. We're just gonna go back to break again while we wait. So we'll be back in a second.
Hello, we are back. Now we have every single team is here, and let's get this started.
Yep, so here it looks like we have Prodigy versus Beast Rushing on the kickoff. Beast Rushing ends up winning it. Spuda able to hit it over to Duck, taking it up the wall. Misses it though. Prodigy bringing it around. Beast Rushing quickly hits it back. Prodigy should not have taken that hit there. Almost passes it. Does pass it actually to X2 Quartz. They're unable to do anything with it though. Just attempting to recover now.
Yep, and right now you see Duck's trying to take the shot. He does take the shot, but Spoon was there. Prodigy's trying to clear up the ball, take the shot, and he does put it in.
So this looks like Beast Rushing is unable to get to the ball quick enough. And so Spuda was able to get the pass off to Prodigy. Prodigy just able to take it in all the way to the net, get past Duck.
That was a beautiful pinch. Is this going to be a kickoff goal? No, it's not. Spuda actually cleared the ball beautifully. Duck trying to take the pass, but fails. Spuda was there. Beast Rushing going up to the ball, couldn't, or decided not to. Now has control over the ball in the air, but Spuda was there. Duck's trying to clear it. Spuda gets bumped by Prodigy.
And he's still able to take the goal. So
was that bump intentional?
I don't believe so. He instantly went back when he did it. It wasn't too big of a bump though. It didn't really mess him up anyway.
Yeah.
So here we have Prodigy and Duck going for the ball. Actually, goes in X2 Quartz favor. Beast Rushing coming over. Attempts to hit it in the corner where Spood is unable to get it. Prodigy's able to try to pass it over to Spuda. Spuda goes in, hits it perfectly to Beast Rushing. Looks like he's low on boost. Flips, but it doesn't go the way he wants. Prodigy now attempting to take it back. Duck backs off.
Prodigy almost scores, but was so close. Ducks takes control of the ball. Prodigy bringing the ball around, passes it to Prodigy, who's there. Tries to take the shot, misses. Beast brings the ball back. Is he going to score? He tries to score, but a teamwork save by Spuda and Prodigy.
Spuda now clearing the ball. Beast attempting to hit it to the corner. Taking it over Duck. Prodigy attempting to hit it away, but it ends up going straight back center. Duck attempting to hit the pass. Spuda having a fight with Duck right now. Able to get a great pass. Prodigy just trying to keep it on their side. Spuda getting ready. Goes for boost when he shouldn't have. Still able to return back though and save the ball. Spuda attacking his teammate, nearly stopping the dribble. Almost scoring it still though. Beast Rushing now coming up. Attempting to dribble him, but Spuda's able to find out where he's going to go. And clear it. Prodigy's coming up now.
Ducks trying to bring the ball up. But Prodigy was there. But Beast tried to score it. Spuda cleared it. Prodigy has, I think, an open net. And he almost did, but Beast was there to hit it away.
Prodigy now going for the shot. Almost dipping it in, but it hits off the corner. Prodigy going for it. It's going to be an easy save for Beast Rushing.
Beast Rushing bringing the ball up. Spuda was there. Prodigy got demoed by Beast Rushing, so it's just a one-on-one. It looks like Ducks is low on boost. And possibly still low on boost. While Prodigy trying to bring the ball up, but now he's passing it back to Spuda. Was that actually a smart decision, though?
I think it would have been, but I don't know if he told Spuda beforehand because it looks like Spuda was definitely not ready for that. And in turn, gives Beast Rushing the jump on him. And he's able to take advantage of it. So here we have now Duck going for the ball. Spuda getting ready to take the dribble. Ends up faking the opponent. Duck now coming back and saving it and blowing him up. Prodigy's able to get a great clear to save them time. Rams Beast Rushing, waiting for his teammate Spuda to come in. Hits it across, unable to get anything off of that. Prodigy going in a little too far, but Beast Rushing not sure what to do with that. Now he's letting his teammate Duck go up for the ball.
Duck tries to take the shot. Gets denied by Spuda, but Beast tries to deflect Spuda's block. Beautiful clear passes by Prodigy and Spuda to bring him to X-Court side.
Yep, so IDK, they only have to hold it now. And they're actually on their opponent's side of the court, just playing with them. Beast Rushing now, trying to go for that last second goal. They've got 11 seconds left. They're able to get the pass over. Duck going up for the ball. Unable to go. Passes it over back to Beast. And it looks like that will be the end of Game 1.
Game 1 is won by IDK. Best 2 out of 3, or best out of 3, is it?
It's best of 5.
Oh, best of 5, my bad. Thought it was best out of 3.
Walrus says in the chat is best of 5. So Spuda and Prodigy able to hold on to the game there. It was getting close at the end on their side of the court, but X2 Courts was unable to take advantage of their pressure.
Yes. This is a very close matchup. Both teams are ready now. Who's going to win this? We don't know.
Duck versus Spuda now, going for the kickoff. Duck's able to win it, but it's a great pass over to Prodigy. Spuda's trying to receive the pass straight to Beast Rushing though, and he's able to hit it back to the corner. The relentless pressure though, leading
Yeah.
to a great pass to Prodigy.
Duck's trying to bring the ball around, tries to score or to pass, but gets blown up by Prodigy. Prodigy takes a beautiful pass by Spuda, and he scores it.
So that was just a great pass over to mid, and then Prodigy's able to redirect it nearly at the top, and Duck's just unable to do anything. Not sure what to do with that hit.
Yes. Prodigy gets to the ball first, tries to pass it, but Dux was there to bring in the ball. Dux just keeps dribbling it, pops it over Buddha. Prodigy now has the ball, trying to pop it over everyone, but didn't happen. Collision by Spuda and Prodigy. Prodigy almost demoing Beast, but did not happen.
Beast getting the ceiling pass. Spuda and Prodigy going both up for the same ball. They get lucky though as Duck goes back up. Out, tries to pass it. Beast coming up the wall. Backs off when he sees Prodigy, but goes for it. Being aggressive. Spuda going for a little late. Still able to get it past Beast. Duck now stopping him in his tracks. It's just Duck versus Prodigy right now. Trying to dribble it. It's a hard hit to center of the goal, and Duck's able to score that with a power shot.
That was a beautiful shot by Ducks. Poor defense, but now it's tied with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Anyone's game right now.
Prodigy attempting to ram someone. Spuda's hoping to get the pass off for Prodigy. Duck's saying no, none of that. Prodigy hitting across. It's a great pass to Duck. They're both Prodigy and Spuda are going back now. He gets rammed by Duck, but his teammate Beast Rushing misses anyway. Spuda trying to take it upfield.
Beast trying to bring it around. Prodigy cleared it currently, but Dux was there to take the shot. Spuda saved it, and another shot that could have been an open goal, but Prodigy was there to clear it. Prodigy goes up, hits it again. Can he score this? He was trying to go for a bump to Dux, but that didn't happen.
Duck now taking it upfield, gets stopped by Spuda. Spuda going for the second one, but Beast Rushing's able to block him. Here we have now Duck attempting to pass, but he pinches it way too hard. Spuda taking possession, bringing it upfield. Beast able to get that stop off of him,
but failed to execute and score. Spuda clears the ball all the way to Ducks. Hits the ball, which is a great pass to Beast Rushing, but failed to execute. Back in Ducks' possession. And Prodigy clears the ball all the way up to Spuda, who hits it and redirects it, almost scores, but Beast was there.
Beast almost hitting it off the ceiling, actually ends up blocking it. Prodigy still sticks with it. Spuda trying to hit it up now, going for the double touch. He runs out of boost and actually goes bar down. Beast Rushing and Duck unable to save it. 2-1, 1 minute 49 remaining.
I think Ducks went on the hit the post or right post and just spiraled out of control or fell. But costly goal. IDK is winning 2-1 with 1:40 to left. A very close matchup. I mean, you score 1 point, it's a tie game. But if IDK keeps putting on this tremendous pressure that they have, they might not have a chance.
Yep, this is looking to be a problem for X2 Quartz because every single goal in this match counts. This is a fairly low-scoring game, only 2-1, 3 goals scored with about a minute remaining. So they're gonna have to turn up turn up their pressure right now if they're gonna want to get something going. Getting a demo will help that. The great
Beautiful
fake by
fake.
Beast rushing.
And
Spuda unable to do anything.
that
Mighty
was
feat as
amazing. I mean, he out right there and then just popped it over Spuda. I thought Spuda had enough boost, but it was a poor decision and tied up with less than a minute to go.
Yep, this is anyone's game right now. Beast rushing actually gets a great kickoff. Prodigy taking it. Flicks it over Duck. Beast rushing trying to get it out any way he can. Spuda getting ready to challenge him. Duck hanging it over. Prodigy now getting ready to go for it. Duck actually tries to block and he almost does. Spuda now attempting to get a pass off to Duck.
Spuda boostless right now. Beast bringing it back. Nope. Prodigy was there. But Beast trying to take the shot right now. Spuda was there. Duck's trying to pass it. But Prodigy was there, bringing the ball around.
Yep, they choose to be cautious and not go for anything. Now Spuda coming up. That's a double touch for him, but Duck coming up off the backboard, able to stop that attempt. Beast rushing, unable to do anything with that ball. Now Duck just trying to stop it, but Prodigy and Spuda have an open goal. Duck's able to save it, and we're going to overtime.
Oh, that was such a close match. Or close goal. I thought that was going in, but just hit the post. And now we just almost had a goal by Prodigy. Beast was there. Beautiful hit by Spuda and passes to Prodigy. And I don't know, takes game number 2 of best of 5 series.
Yeah, so I think that Spuda was definitely going for the shot there. He was just unable to get much on it since he was coming from the side. And it ended up being a great pass for Prodigy. Duck unable to get there in time. It looks like that is game number 2 for Team IDK. So if you were coaching X2 Quartz right now, giving them advice, what would you say?
To be honest, like, even though I'm not a pro player, and I've only gone to Diamond 1 or Diamond 2, I would just say this is their only chance. Gotta put all you can and maybe play more aggressively, but don't bunch up together, is what I'm thinking. What are your opinions? What would you think, Lego?
I'm thinking that they aren't rotating too badly, but the few goals that we've seen IDK get, it looks like Beast Rushing and Duck are just overcommitting, because on the last one and the overtime goal, it was a really easily shot goal going undefended by Team X2 Quartz, and I think they just didn't rotate well. Duck was busy going for boost, and that ended up costing them the game.
Just like here, as what we just saw, no, it does happen. Pretty much, you saw Ducks go for the ball when Spuda hit it, and then left a wide open goal where Beast couldn't do anything.
Yep. He also panicked and went up for it way too early. Like, he could have hit it off the bounce of the wall, but chose to go up early and ended up missing it. Now Spuda waiting out, getting ready to start dribbling it, tries to flick it. Beast Rushing accidentally hits it center. Prodigy able to hit it in the top right corner.
And 2 goals with 4 minutes 11 seconds remaining. Yeah, if X2 Quartz needs to put more pressure and not give up easy passes if they want to have a reverse sweep happen.
Yep. So here goes Spuda now. Wins the kickoff. Prodigy going up for it, trying to get a pass off to Spuda, going up the wall, passing it out center, but Beast Rushing is able to get that. But now both Duck and Beast Rushing out of position. Also with low boost, Spuda attempting to shoot it, and Team X2 Quartz able to save it.
Prodigy tries to take a shot from Spuda, which is a great pass, but Spuda apparently passes to Beast, who scores it instead.
Yep, so that was a great job by X2 Quartz waiting out their prey. And I say waiting out because they waited until their opponent made a mistake and then ended up capitalizing on it while they had no one defending. Here we have now Spuda passing over to Prodigy. Beast rushing, missing the ball where Spuda thought he would get it. Prodigy getting Duck, putting him one man down.
Duck tries to take the shot. Spuda gets bumped by Beast. That was beautiful play, and we are now tied with 3 minutes 12 seconds remaining. As you just saw, Beast bumped Spuda, and Spuda trying to recover, and Beast was just saying, all right, I'll let you do whatever you want, but I'm just going to score it anyways. And he does.
Yep, he read what Spuda was trying to do to recover. That was really only the one way that Spuda could attempt to recover at all after his panic, after getting rammed. So now Duck and Beast rushing, attempting to defend. Duck's able to get it where I think that his teammate had a better shot, or a better clear. Prodigy throwing himself at the ball and missing it. Beast rushing, getting a great pass over to his teammate Duck, but Prodigy is just able to stop it.
Duck beautifully passes it to the center. Beast gets there in time, but Duck gets there. Passes it to Prodigy, who passes it to Spuda, and he scores.
Yep, so right here, you could see they were both in the corner, and there's just not much they could do afterwards. And with Spuda's great touch just reinforcing the goal, they could not get back in time. We have ball going on IDK's side. They're able to clear it out. It's going back. Duck getting ready to hit it. Goes up off the wall. Prodigy bringing it down around the corner. Stops Beast rushing in his tracks. Spuda coming up, but Duck's able to stop him.
Prodigy gets boost. Clears it over Ducks. Still dribbles it. Pops it. But Beast rushing is still there to clear it. Beast rushing, taking it off the wall, trying to pass it to Ducks, but Spuda was there to read it beautifully. And then he gets demoed by Beast rushing. So it's only Prodigy, who didn't need the teammate and scored it anyways.
Yep, so right here he was just waiting, going off the wall. He knew Beast was just getting back from getting boost. And Beast also waiting to go. I think he was wanting to dribble it, but ends up realizing it's too late after Prodigy gets a double touch over him.
I agree. Now we have 1 minute 48 seconds remaining. 4-2 goal for IDK.
X2 Quartz gonna have a hard time bringing it back, considering 2 goals is the most that they've gotten in any of their games against IDK.
That's true, and all I see IDK doing is just passing the ball to each other, just trying to kill time. Which, if you have a 2-goal lead, that's what you do. Like, just pass and kill time, not try to score again. I mean, scoring's not going to hurt, but you know, when you're
out of position trying.
Right. And then it'll make the game not so much close anymore. And as you see, like right now, Spuda is just like, I'm just going to take my time, dribble, pass it over, and well, he didn't need to score, but scored anyway because, you know, he killed maybe about 10 seconds right, or maybe like 5 seconds right there, and then, you know, score.
Yep, and that was a great play by him, able to get it past. It was a good idea by them. Prodigy sitting at the half just waiting for any clears to be able to clear it right back. And Spuda's just able to get it past himself. Beast rushing though, getting a kickoff goal, looks like. How do you think this happened?
Beast rushing hits the ball there and then just taps it in again saying, I'm going to score it, trying to bring this game close. I'm not giving up, even though the whole crowd is quiet, but definitely, I think, wanting IDK to win. I'm not quite sure, but this is really close match, or not really close match, but
yeah, they had a chance there, but they both whiff. They're not going to be able to bring it back against IDK if they They both whiff like that. They've got 26 seconds left. They need to get up here. Spuda just taking the shot and reinforcing their lead, saying, we are not giving you any chances this series.
And I'm pretty sure in 22 seconds, IDK is going to clinch.
So I believe one of X2 Quartz's problems is that each time you've noticed every single game has gone to a tie game, but then they're just unable to keep the lead, and Spuda and Prodigy end up prevailing in the end.
That is very true.
Yep. So here we have IDK taking the series, going on to the winners bracket finals. We will see who they face in the next series that we stream. We will be back shortly.
And welcome viewers to the 2v2 Flight Club Pro tournament between Sauce Squad and Razors. Best out of 5.
Yep, you can go ahead and tell the players that we are ready. There we go. Okay, so we are going to be watching the second semifinal. So, Razors have actually 2-0'd all of their games, and so have Sauce Squad. This is going to be a better matchup, I can already tell you, because I've actually faced Serg a few times recently, in the last week, so he's pretty decent. Finesser McFlex missing off the backboard while Serg was assuming he'd be able to get it. And this just results in an easy goal for AJ. Not much else to it.
Nope. Possibly a fake kickoff goal is going to happen. We are not sure. No, it was not a fake kickoff goal.
Joro getting rammed before he's able to go up for the ball. That was actually a great aerial setup. Finesser McFlex able to hit it behind AJ. AJ panicking and back clipping right away, although I'm not sure there was much else he could do.
Jolo passed it right to McFlex, and he puts it in. AJ barely misses it.
Yep, so here we have Joro versus Serg. AJ and Finesser going up to challenge the ball. AJ ending up with possession. Joro getting in his way. Serg has no opportunity to take it. Joro hitting it above his goal. Finesser flag trying to take it. Sorry, Flex.
Serg tries to take it, dribbles it in, almost scores, but Joro and AJ together to save it.
Yep, so
AJ looks as though he doesn't have enough boost. But McFlex passes it to Sergo, but he couldn't do anything. AJ takes a shot. McFlex was there to dribble it back around. He still has the possession.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of keeping possession with 0 boost, giving Serg time to get back on defense, just get back in rotation in general, and grab boost. But here we have Joro going up. It's only Finesser McFlex back. He's able to hit it up. AJ attempting to do something. And he actually misses the save.
Oh. AJ misses the save. He passes it there. He had the save almost, as well as AJ. Both of them are both Jolo and AJ almost had the save. Couldn't come up quite short. And this is still a close matchup.
Yep, so here we have Serg going in. Hits it up. Joro going for the clear. AJ's trying to hit it up from Joro's pass. Unable to though. He goes across the field. He's going up the wall. Air dribbling it. Great pass. Finesser McFlex unable to hit it. But Sauce Squad 69 still able to stay in there.
Joro still applying pressure, trying to score it. Couldn't score by Surge, or couldn't score because Surge hit it. McFlexer trying to hit it again. Joro intercepted. Both Surge and McFlex are bunching up together. Not sure if that was a good decision.
He's going back now. He tries to pass it to Serg, but Serg is unable to receive it as he had went up for the previous ball. Miscommunication by them, but now Serg able to hit it back. AJ taking possession, trying to out-dribble Finesser. He actually ends up demoing him, and now Joro has possession. Here we have AJ trying to pass it back now. Almost actually fakes Finesser, but he's unable to be faked. Still goes for it. AJ now with 0 boost trying to take it up. He gets blocked.
Gets blocked by McFlexer. Or no, that was Surge. I apologize. AJ clearing the ball up, trying to bring it back. brings it back, but McFlexer taking ball control currently, bringing it up, trying to score, and he gets it over Joro, I think,
Over
or AJ. Over AJ.
So AJ attempting to get it, he could have gotten it by double jumping, but instead he panics, backflips, and that is a third goal for Sauce Squad. So now they've only got 1:25 left. Will they be able to come back? Nearly getting a kickoff goal, but Finesse are getting back in time. So they're coming up with the great block. AJ preparing to attack it again. Unable to get it over, Serg actually getting a great hit. Joro stopping the pass. Gets it across.
Joro trying to bring it to the center to AJ, but Serg was there to block AJ. Joro tries to take the shot, but misses. With a minute to go, what do you think's going to happen? Or what do you think?
Well, coming out with that own goal, with fourth goal now for Sauce Squad, and there's only 48 seconds. Seeing as they were only able to score one goal this whole game so far, that unfortunate own goal, I'm not sure they're going to be able to come back.
I don't think they're going to come back this match.
But it is a best of 5. They have 2 more chances. They do end up losing this game.
Joro fakes everyone, or fakes Gal, pops it Surge, or pops it over. Beautiful play.
Yep, and he does it quick enough so that Finesser is not able to get back in time. If they're able to do that 2 more times, I think that they might actually be able to come back.
I agree on that.
Joro getting another goal. It's 3-4, and they now have 37 seconds, which is definitely doable to be able to score 1 more goal.
Kickoff goal. That was what, 2 kickoff goals right through it? That was quick successions.
Yep, they're starting to pick up. They're starting to pick up their offense now that they know that they're in danger, which seemed to be the theme with their other games that we had streamed too. They didn't really pick it up. Sometimes they were losing in the early game, and then it ended up turning up the offensive power. And now that's a great pass. AJ going up. They're able to tie it up with 18 seconds left.
And you just saw in 30 seconds, 3 goals. That was 10 seconds per goal, except that 2 goals were in less than 10 seconds. Now it's anyone's game.
Yep, it is a tie game now. AJ and Joro looking on fire here. Joro's going up for it. Almost going in. Goes out the crossbar though. AJ trying to recover.
Joro tries to bring it up. AJ hits it, passes it to Joro, who hits it, and he almost scores, but McFlex was there to block it.
Yep. It was just low enough so that McFlex was able to block it. Now AJ versus McFlex. He's able to hit it, but it goes across to Joro. It goes up. Joro almost attempts, but he realizes he's not going to be able to do anything. AJ going up, almost hits it down. They're not sure what to do, and AJ is able to jump off the wall, boost, flick, and get over to the goal and score.
Tries to pass it, but he's like, I'm just going to take the score rather than having Joro come and score for me. This is a really close matchup. Best of 5 series. First game goes to Razors.
Yep, so I think that at the end there, they were definitely panicking. They knew that they had just gotten scored on 3 times within about 30 seconds. And that AJ and Joro had the momentum in their favor. They saw that the ball was going down. It would actually hit off the pole and went inwards. And it just got too close. They were panicking all over. And AJ was able to take advantage of that, go down, and beat them. The last goal.
Yeah. Joro pops the ball over, passes to AJ. AJ takes the ball over, tries to score, but McFlex avoided the bump. He flicks it over passes it to Surge, but he misses, and McFlex scored. Was this an intentional, like, fake by Surge, or...
I am not sure. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, because at that point it looked like he would have definitely been hitting it above the crossbar, or at the crossbar, and wouldn't have gone in. So I think he realized that mid-air and just thought, you know, I'm just gonna stop going for the ball and hope it works out. But AJ is able to get ahead of Serg, bringing this game to a tie game. Only 30 seconds into the game.
And he wanted to show off by doing a turtle goal.
Yep, so here we have Joro calling up for the kickoff against Serg. He actually goes for a fake kickoff. Pass, and Joro's actually able to beat Finesser McFlex. Serg going now. Sit over. Might have had a better time dribbling it, but he's still able to hit it over. Serg almost gets the double touch. AJ's able to save it from Finesser McFlex's shot, though.
And McFlex clears the ball, tries to take it over to Razor's side. Steals a boost underneath Joro. Surge is trying to apply pressure. Joro and AJ bump into each other. Surge tries to get through it, but could not. McFlex trying to pass it. He passes it to AJ, though. AJ hits it. Joro misses, and the ball is back onto the other, or on Razor's side.
Yep, so here goes now Finesser McFlex receiving the aerial hit from AJ, who actually meant to hit it again, but misses it. Joro's backwards. He's unable to get to the ball in time, and that results in a goal for Sauce Squad. 2-1 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
No fake kickoff goal this time. Almost a goal by AJ. Good defense by Serg. Finesser McFlex takes a wide open shot, a long shot. I didn't think this was going in or on target until I looked and saw it was going in.
And same with AJ. He went for the boost, thought it was not going to be a threat, ends up getting scored on. So this is having the same theme as the last game, where Sauce Squad is getting up early. And then we'll see if Razors are able to do what they did last game and bring it back quickly.
But only 3 minutes to go, two goal differential, and as what we saw before, Razors scored 3 goals in less than a minute and a half. They can easily do it now with so much more time remaining. AJ trying to dribble it around, trying to pop it. No, he doesn't pop it, but he passes it to Joro, who scores.
See, right here, AJ is trying to fake him, and ends up still working, though, in Joro's favor. I'm not sure what Finesser was doing, because he ends up just doing a donut. I think that he was not expecting for Joro to come over, and especially to get the angle, he had to fully angle his car with the air roll, and then flip still. Great goal by Joro.
Yeah. Right now we see McFlex taking the ball. Joro tries to hit him. That almost looked though it was on target, but it wasn't. AJ brings the ball up. McFlex takes the ball. AJ tries to fake Surge out, but doesn't. Joro bringing the ball around. He flicks it over Surge. Tries to hit it again, but McFlexer was there. AJ takes control of the ball, trying to hit it around. Pops it over. Beautiful pass, but no cigar.
So here we have AJ beating Serg Nestor now. Getting ready. He actually he rolls along the wall, unable to get up quick enough because of that. And now it goes back onto Razor's side. AJ being careful, but last time he was scored on, this time making sure to hit it. Joro taking it from him. Serg seeing that as an opportunity. AJ waiting for the boost now. Leaving Joro to defend by himself. Hits it over to Finesser. Far down, but that's a great hit by AJ.
That was a beautiful clear by AJ, except Surge was right there to take the ball, put it in his corner, and take the boost, as well as clear it. And right now, AJ takes control of the ball and boost, pops it over McFlex, then tries to demo Surge, but he jumps. Smart play. Clears it. And tries to take the shot. McFlex, or AJ was there to block it. Jaro and AJ bunching up together. Didn't know what to do. AJ's bringing the ball all the way up, trying to hit it over to Jaro, but he wasn't there. They both got the opponent's boost. Passes it, takes a shot, and we have a tie game right.
So that was actually a beautiful pass by Joro. Hits it straight down into AJ's clutches. Able to just hit it in, even though Serg was at the other end of the goal. Doesn't matter because they hit it in the corner. 3-3 with 38 seconds remaining.
And it's tied up. We don't know who's going to win this. It could be another Razors match, or it could be a Sauce Squad.
We have Nestor McFlex. AJ challenging. AJ realizes it's not worth to go up, not worth to risk anything at this point. Both teams being pretty careful now. Nestor going in for the sort of risky hit. His teammate still didn't have boost. Was out of position. But Joro misses it but recovers. Only Nestor McFlex on defense. Surge able to hit it back. AJ getting rammed, and that'll be the 0 seconds. Here we go. Into overtime of game number 2.
Still anyone's game right now. We're in overtime. AJ clears it, possibly scores it. No, possibly scores it again, but he does not. Jaro instead scores it.
So here, that was a close shot by AJ, almost getting it down. McFlex just double jumping right away, recognizing that Joro might be coming in, but Joro's just waiting out his prey. And it looks like Joro is able to get it past them. Serg not being able to see because his teammate was in the way, ending up in a goal. Bringing Razors a second game.
And it looks as, and what's going to happen now? We have Razors. All right, everyone's questioning, but right now Razors winning first 2 games in the best of 5 series. If you were Sauce Squad's coach, what would you suggest to them?
So right now, I would tell Sauce Squad, they're doing good at the start of the game. They're able to capitalize, get at least a 2-goal lead in both games, as we saw. They're able to get a 2-goal lead, and this time, they just need to hold on to that 2-goal lead. But before they can do that, they need to get a 2-goal lead. At this point, 8 seconds into the game, Joro able to score.
Yes. And right now we have AJ trying to take the ball, or trying to score. Again, Surge gets here, pops it over. Joro pops it over. Or McFlex. McFlex hits the ball again, brings it into the corner. AJ tries to pop it away. And air dribbling-ish.
Almost.
McFlex, they need to put more pressure on both Surge and McFlex needs to. It's an open goal for Surge. And the score is tied 1-1 with 4 minutes 17 seconds remaining.
So Surge able to get it past Razors, and he's just got the easy goal as they're unable to get back.
Yeah, and AJ won the face-off. Jaro hits it very far, but gets blocked out by McFlex. Surge clears it away. McFlex hits the ball, pushes it up, and now they have a 2-1 lead.
Yep, so here, Nestor McFlex going for it as AJ was just unable to get the hit. I don't think that Joro expected McFlex to be able to get up and jump that fast after he just landed. But he was able to, and he got the goal to put them 1 goal ahead.
Yeah, and now, again, as what you said, like if you were the coach for Sauce Squad, I was gonna say keep the goal or keep scoring, but again, Caster's curse. And now it can't happen. Joro scores it, and now all you have to do is now keep taking pressure.
Yep, they need good pressure, great clears, great defense. So this is a good hit for them in favor of Sauce Squad. Serg is able to return it. AJ's the only one back with boost. In a pretty bad position, but he's able to get a great pinch off. Vanessa McFlex racing back to get to back to save that. Both Joro and Vanessa McFlex missing. Serg coming up, ready to dribble it. The pass AJ, but also gets rammed by AJ after landing on him. Joro now, only him and Serg. AJ by his side.
Wow. Joro tries to dribble it. Surge was there. McFlexer now trying to bring the ball up. He still tries to bring the ball up and blocks both of them. Surge tries to bump AJ out of the way. Surge, she clears the ball. Bumps AJ out of the way, finally, but that didn't really help much as the ball went to the other way. McFlex pops it over. It's in Razor's territory. Joro almost hits the ball, almost at an open net. AJ clears it beautifully. And AJ now trying to flick it over Joro. Or flicked it over Surge, I should say. McFlex tried to save the ball. Beautiful hit by AJ. Beautiful pass.
Yep, so this all resulted from a beautiful backwards aerial by AJ. There was no one back after they had blocked ours. After the backwards aerial had actually put Serg out of goal. And that was an easy goal for Joro, able to score off of AJ's pass.
Yes, I agree. AJ right now taking the ball, trying to take the shot. Joro takes the shot. McFlexer stops it, passes to Surge, who tries to bring it back. Joro trying to figure out if he's going to bring it around, but no, he's going to pass it over McFlex. And I think McFlex got the boost, but Joro didn't really need it. AJ trying to score and provide pressure, but right now, is that an open shot? Yes, it is. Tied 3-3 with 1:35 to go.
Yep, so here we have, as every other single game has went, a tie game with 1:35 remaining. Now, just based off of how the other games went, I'm going to have to say that I believe Razors will be coming back. They always seem to turn it up in the last seconds of the game.
I certainly agree on that. I'm going to go into, even though Caster should not be, choosing a side, but with how Razor's been playing, I think they're going to win this series.
Yep, so Serg now trying to keep that back. AJ going for the block after the save. Joro coming in. Serg able to barely save that. But he's not able to save the next one.
Constant pressure from Razor. The shot there. Great save. Another shot again, and it goes through.
Yep. Vanessa McFlex just out of boost, unable to do anything, and after it got past Serg, just going into the top, there wasn't much he could do about it.
One minute remaining. AJ and Joro try to bring the ball up. They do, but McFlex is right there to clear. Joro tries to bring it back. Surge gets stuck on the wall. McFlexer puts it in.
Yep, so here we have 5-3. As I predicted, Razors turning up their offensive power. 5 to 3, 46 seconds left. Will Finesse through McFlex and Surg be able to take it back like Razors have every single other game? Great pass over to Surg.
Beautiful double pass, but right now Razor has a 2-point lead with 35 seconds remaining. Surge tries to bring the ball up, but he doesn't. AJ was there to defend, and the ball is just slowly dribbling. Everyone keeps missing. Not sure if that's intentional or not, but right now it is 5-4, 20 seconds remaining. Can Sauce Squad score another goal to tie it? Maybe bring it to overtime and win it. Who knows?
So here we have Sauce Squad has another 20 seconds to attempt to score and bring it back. They have got to try everything they can in order to bring it back, but it's not looking good for them as Finesse McFlex goes past and misses it. AJ with nearly the open goal able to bring it back, block it from Surg. And that looks like game for them.
It definitely does. I mean, 6 seconds remaining. They would need 3 goals or 2 goals in less than 6 seconds. That's 3 goals per, or 3 seconds for each goal. I don't think it's going to happen, but we'll see. And
1 second. And that
there you
is
go.
the series. Razors winning 3-0 over Sauce Squad. Each game coming pretty close, but that will result in Razors versus IDK in the winners finals. We'll be back with your next match shortly.
Hello, boys. We have right now Razors versus I don't know, and everyone is ready.
Yep, so seeing these teams, IDK has lost one game. Razors have not dropped a game throughout this whole tournament. Right now it's looking like Razors are definitely doing better in the tournament overall. But we'll have to see who ends up winning in this series.
If I'm no, Razors did not face. I don't know. I thought they have faced, but no, they did not. Um, Joro tries to take the ball. AJ tries to hit it, tries to score it, but he does not. Oh, beautiful demo by AJ. Spuda bring the ball around.
He's not able to
Prodigy.
get a very good hit right there. Joro
Yeah,
coming in, attempting for it. AJ is gonna need to save this. Gets back
and
in
he
time.
does.
Spuda getting past AJ. Joro going up though. Trying to pass it over to AJ. It goes out over for AJ, but he gets murdered. And Spuda hitting it up across the backboard.
Spuda still has control over it. Tries to pop it over AJ, but he gets popped out to center. Prodigy was there to bring it up. He needs boost, so he goes and gets it and passes it to AJ. AJ clears it, misses his second hit that he wanted, and the ball is in the dead center. Who's gonna get it? Joro does.
Spuda taking it upfield now. Prodigy trying to get down for the pass. He's trying to get back now. Power clears it on the other side. AJ's able to hit it off of Joro's mini clear. Spuda hits a really good pass. Prodigy able to shoot the ball into the goal with no one defending. So right there, it looks like AJ and Joro both just went up for the same ball. They were unable to communicate that only one of them were going to go up, and that resulted in the goal for the Razors. I'm sorry for I don't know.
AJ tries to take the shot, but Spuda was there. AJ bums Spuda, but he passes it back to Joro, who takes a shot, but he gives the ball possession to Prodigy. Joro still has the ball, tries to hit it. Nope, but Spuda was there to hit the ball. Prodigy's trying to bring it up. AJ was there to read the ball well. Joro hits the ball, passes it. Spuda takes a shot and scores, and it is 2-0 for I don't know.
So right there, Joro didn't get the best hit off of it. AJ was definitely expecting a much harder clear, and so therefore he was up waiting for a pass. And since there was no one back to defend because AJ was ready for the pass, I don't know is able to score. AJ now coming down, nearly scoring it. Prodigy taking it. They're able to pinch it back out to mid. It's a great pass. Spuda coming in, taking the pass off of Prodigy. Able to up their lead by 1. Now it's 3-0.
With 2 minutes, 3 seconds to go. What do you think's gonna happen?
Well, right now it's looking like I don't know is sweeping the floor so far. So I think that Razors, this is their first time playing together. AJ said that earlier, and they're still getting a feel for each other, even though they're very good players. They're just not fully synergized yet. So Prodigy now.
I definitely agree, and I can definitely tell about that.
As they both jump for the same ball.
Yep,
Spuda able to hit it in.
Spuda lightly taps it, and beautiful pass by Prodigy here. He just goes, lightly hits it, and pops it over, scores.
Yep, so that's a 4-0 lead. We have saw Razors come back from a a 3-goal lead with 48 seconds remaining, so I'm not going to count them out yet. But the odds are definitely against them at this point in the game.
Yeah. Spuda trying to bring the ball around, but he doesn't. AJ gets boost. Tries to clear it. Joro takes a shot, but Spuda was there to save it. AJ tries to clear it, or tries to take the shot, but doesn't. Spuda's there. Pinches. Brings it all the way to the other side. Joro gets the ball. Prodigy clears, or hits it and clears it. AJ tries passing in dead center, but I think that was a costly mistake because it almost should have been a goal.
Yep, so right now it looks like I Don't Know is just playing with them. As you saw, they could have scored a goal, but they chose not to. They've got a 4-goal lead. That's good enough as long as they're able to hold it. They didn't want to just blatantly miss it and then give them a goal. So they've got 30 seconds left now. They're just playing with Razors. I'm not sure the Razors are going to be able to come back from this now, as the lead is getting to be an insurmountable one, for sure.
For sure, and for 15 seconds remaining, I think this is going to go to I Don't Know. I thought it was going to be a shutout, but AJ scores with 11 seconds remaining. 4-1 lead for I Don't Know. And I Don't Know will be taking first game of best out of 5. I mean, can't really say it yet, but looking at the score, they just finally scored after 4 minutes. You can easily project that.
Yep, so Razor's starting to play for the next game. Should be thinking about what they need to do better right now. Which is mostly just to be able to score when they keep up their pressure, and to not go for the same ball and call out where they're going, because a few of the goals here were definitely because of that. So that is
And
one game for blue team.
you could definitely see, I Don't Know, taking 10 shots in comparison to 5 shots for Razor. That's a big difference.
Yes, it is. Here we have now going into game 2. I Don't Know up by 1 game in the series. This is a best of 5. The winners finals. This series will show us who will be going to the grand finals, a chance to win the $50 prize.
Beautiful stuff by both teammates right now. Spuda bringing the ball around, trying to bring the ball around. Joro was there. Prodigy trying to bring the ball, but AJ was there to hit it. Passes to Joro, but Spuda was there to hit it. AJ's bringing it all the way around. Spuda's trying to hit it. Prodigy's trying to get to the ball first. He clears it. Joro backs off of it, letting AJ take the ball.
Joro coming up now. Spuda and Joro challenging. Spuda's able to get it. AJ trying to pass across to Joro. Joro out center. He has to grab the boost first. He's going for this ball. Missed it across. They're just doing anything they can right now, making sure they keep possession. AJ trying to get across, but Spuda almost beats him. He's able to hit it past AJ. Joro now attempting to get a pass while he gets demoed. Puts him in a good spot.
And then AJ gets demoed. But that didn't matter. Or AJ got demoed, leaving Prodigy wide open with the.
Yep. So after.
Go ahead.
So after AJ gets demoed, Joro was actually relying on him. Plus, he didn't have much boost, and so after both of the players on the team get demoed, they're not gonna obviously have much boost, and they'll be out of position because their normal rotations won't be able to keep going. But Spuda coming off with a backboard touch, and that'll bring it 2-0, bring their lead higher and higher as we saw last game.
And it's 3 minutes 41 seconds remaining. 2-0 for I Don't Know. And right now, AJ is trying to take the goal or take a shot. Prodigy doesn't. Or Prodigy tries to stop him. Spuda tries to take ball possession, but passes it to Joro. He doesn't do anything. Well, he saves it. AJ trying to bring it around. Tries to pass it to Joro. He couldn't do anything. Or he does. He tries to fix himself. Almost a beautiful goal. AJ tries to recover, but he does not.
Yep, so right there, AJ expecting that it would be going in. And it ends up hitting off the corner, which he was not ready for, so he backflips and is unable to go in. So now IDK is on the offensive. Now they're on the defensive, going back, trying to bring it up and widen their lead, make it a bigger gap, make it harder for Razors to come back. It's a great pass by Spuda without actually meaning to. Runs out of boost, so he's unable to boost across the goal, and that results in AJ being able to score after he puts the ball in a bad place. So here we have 2-1 IDK up with half the game remaining. Razors doing better than they were last game. I think at this point it was either 2-0 or 3-0. AJ able to hit it over both of them. He's trying to pass it to his teammate. Now Joro able to read it as the defender was trying to assess the situation.
And you see, and then that was a beautiful pass by AJ to Joro.
Yes, indeed. So here we have the kickoff. It goes in IDK's favor. Joro going up, gets challenged by Prodigy. Stays on their side. He backflips. Does end up getting the boost though. Here comes Spuda. Prodigy's already up for that, but Joro is able to get a good backboard clear. Joro going for the pass to AJ, but Spuda's able to stop that. And it is a tie game with a minute and 45 to go.
And now it is not tied, Cass. Spuda tries passes it. Beautiful pass, hits it again, and Prodigy was right there.
Yep, so that was just a matter of putting them out of position and capitalizing on their being out of position. AJ coming in now. Tries to dribble it past him. Doesn't quite get it center the way he wants it to. Now Prodigy going for it. Near goal.
Near goal, but Spuda clears the ball correctly. Tries to clear it to Prodigy, but it could not. That redirect by AJ, reading that perfectly, almost scoring it, but could not. Spuda brings the ball around. Prodigy takes a shot, but AJ was there to deflect it. A minute to remaining with IDK leading 3-2. This can still be a Razors game to tie up the series if they score 2 goals, or at least one to bring it into overtime. But at the moment, it's like possibly they keep bunching up, hitting it when they shouldn't hit it, having to recover like this.
And that results in the widening of the lead to 2 goals. 35 seconds remaining. So we're going to have to see Razors bring it back, just like they did against Sauce Squad in their games against them.
Yes.
If they want to be able to take this game too and not be pressured in their third game. AJ going up for it now, takes a shot. Spuda able to clear it. Every single time that they make a save, it's more time that they have got to be using to score. IDK just making the ball go so slow towards the goal. AJ actually able to get a shot though. With 2 seconds remaining, there's a chance for Razors.
There's a very slim chance for Razors, but with 2 seconds remaining, anything can happen.
Yeah,
But
you never know, especially with the comebacks that they were making earlier.
yes, and smart play, trying to let the ball hit the ground, and they finally do. And IDK takes a 2-game series lead in a best of 5 series for the finals between Razors and IDK.
Yep. So right now it's looking in IDK's favor for being able to go to the winners final. There is always a losers bracket, so for whoever loses, they're going to be facing another team for the third place, the third place spot, and a tournament finalist role to whoever does get third place. The winner of that will move on, and if they want to win the winners grand final, they're gonna have to win 2 series. Here we have now AJ going up the wall, trying to get a cheeky hit. Spuda just waiting to dribble it.
Yes.
Trying to pass it to Prodigy, gets it over center. Prodigy's able to hit it. AJ's unable to get back as Joro is getting rammed, I believe. And that will result in the first goal for IDK. Oh, Joro just messed up. He's trying to block Prodigy's shot, but Prodigy shot way later than he expected it to. We have now Joro going for the shot. He's unable to hit it though. Spuda taking a shot. AJ putting it back as Joro gets ready for AJ's pass. Joro goes for a little late.
Joro misses the ball, tries to air dribble it to Spuda. Spuda and Joro pinches the ball, and AJ was there to hit the ball and clear it. Joro takes a shot. No, he gets denied by Prodigy. Prodigy gets his boost that he needs and going to clear it across the side.
Yep, so here comes Spuda now. Passing it over to Prodigy. Unable to get it out though. Joro coming up. Attempting to pass it to AJ but misses.
And that is almost an open goal, except Spuda needs to get the right angle. He does not. He actually does because Prodigy score.
Now this was a great pass by Spuda. He's able to turn his car so he gets the hit off and it pops out left center where Prodigy's at. Prodigy gets a beautiful hit in the top left corner. There's no way they're saving that when it's going that fast. 2-0, 3:45 left for IDK.
Beautiful save by Prodigy. Joro's right there to hit it away. Spuda's right there. Hits it. Joro hits it right back. Prodigy clears it over their goal. AJ hits the ball again. Passes it. Tries to pass it to Joro, but he wasn't there.
Here we have Joro hitting it over Prodigy. Spuda coming in.
AJ's right there.
Prodigy not letting the pass from AJ to Joro go across. But now there's only one defender. There's Spuda. AJ fully stops it right in front of the goal, but Joro did not want to take that risk. He hits it across. Spuda ends up being there and hits it straight in. 3-0 for IDK.
Yeah, and as you see, Spuda takes a shot. Beautiful pass. I think that was by Joro who passed it, or was it AJ who passed it?
It was Joro attempting to get it across.
Pass it, but it was beautifully passed to Spuda. Dead draw right now nope. Joro takes the ball, tries to score it, but he is denied by Spuda. Prodigy brings the ball around.
Yep. Prodigy with a great backflip, able to get it up and over AJ. AJ being careful. Spuda hitting it over, Joro going for it.
And he kind of half hits it, pushes it to the side. AJ clears it to the left. Spuda brings the ball around, but Joro is there. but maybe he shouldn't have taken his time when Prodigy was charging, and he scores.
Yep, so you can see there, Prodigy was actually on the pole. He was trying to get down. Or sorry, Joro was on the pole trying to get down. And he was unable to, and so he was trying to wait it out and dribble it, which dribbling in front of your net's not always the best choice. But he didn't want to get a weak hit out to center to them. Great redirect downward by Prodigy. Spooter now going for it, but unable to hit it. AJ coming in to dribble, running out of boost. Joro able to stop it from going in their net. Joro able to get it back.
Spooter still tries to take a shot again. He almost scores it. AJ was there trying to hit it, but AJ gets denied by Spooter. Joro tries to take the shot. With 1 minute 34 seconds, no offense clearly from Joro and AJ. This looks like it's going to be an I don't know team that's going to win.
Yep, like you said, it's definitely going in I don't know's favor. Last time it went 4-0 at this time in the first game, I believe.
I think you were correct.
AJ and Joro were unable to make it back. Looks like the same thing might be happening right now. As the time ticks down, they've only got a minute left. Attempting
Yep,
4 goals.
1 minute remaining for four goals. Oh, they just got one. Can it happen? We saw it before, but I don't think it's gonna happen. But we'll see.
It would be very hard to replicate what they had done earlier and score 3 goals in 38 seconds. Here we have now Spooter, Joro going up. AJ getting ready, taking a shot or a pass. They've got to get going. They've got to turn up their offensive power. He passes it over. AJ's able to score. That was a great pass from Joro across the goal. 2-4 with 44 seconds left.
Beautiful shot or beautiful pass by Joro, and then beautiful shot by AJ. Reading that beautifully. They need 22 seconds apiece for 2 goals. This could happen. We saw it before, but can it actually happen? Or will they be eliminated? 37 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining. Almost 30 seconds.
This is not looking good for Razors.
This isn't looking good for the Razors.
They're panicking, trying to get out any way they can.
And it looks as though Joro doesn't have enough boost. He's still just saying, I'm going to still try to get boost or trying to clear the ball. AJ gets boost or has boost, but Prodigy and Spooter just keeps applying pressure, even though beautiful save by Joro, even though they don't have a chance or they don't need to apply pressure. But IDK wins this series 3-0. Man.
4-2 coming out from IDK. Each game besides the second game being the closest, first and third game, IDK asserting their dominance, Razors attempting to come back but unable to the last few seconds. They always wait to the last second to turn it up, it seems. Anyway,
Yeah.
we will be back with we should be back with the lower bracket grand finals. We'll be back in a second.
Hello and welcome back. This is now streaming the amateur bracket between It's Minds Game and Lift. And currently we are having Keiru, who hasn't been here for a while, join us again.
Hey there, everybody. Yeah, long story short, my mother was on vacation with me for Mother's Day, and then the thunderstorm that rolled through last night took out my internet. But that's uninteresting. Let's talk about Rocket League.
Yes, we should. And we have everyone on the team right now. We also have Cloud Zone as well as a spectator.
All right, so Manny, could you give me a bit of an update on how these two teams have been doing so far in this tournament, assuming that you've seen either of them?
We've actually have not kept track of the amateur bracket. Currently, right now, Minds Game has won four games, lost one, so they got eliminated and had to go up the losers bracket. Lift, on the other hand, has been shutting out everyone completely, or having won all of their games.
All right, so it sounds like it should be a pretty good matchup, all things considered. Though then again, I suppose that would be expected for the finals. This is the finals, right? I'm not misspeaking there, right?
No, this is the grand finals, actually.
All right.
And as what we just saw, Grind faking out everyone there, correcting his angle, and scoring.
Yeah, it looks like he went for either a pass or a shot, and it just kind of rolled in a little too slow, so he decided to wrap around and make sure that it actually got in there in time before the defenders could get back.
Yes, most certainly. And Grind's trying to do it, or trying to score again, but he gets boost, tries to clear it. Kermie was there. Lift trying to bring the ball around, but Kermie's there to pass it to Surge, who brings it up, or tries to bring it up. Hits it, passes it, and Juan was there to block it.
Yeah, I'm already seeing a lot of pressure coming out from Lift. Most of the game has been spent in the blue side of the field, though it seemed almost as if that was going to be a problem for them when they nearly got caught with no defender back. Of course, Sarge coming in here and muscling it straight through two defenders, both of the orange team members being right in that corner there, not really able to do much about that shot.
Yes. Right now, Kermie's trying to get the ball, trying to get boost. Sarge tried to pass it up, but Juan was there. Beautiful save by Kermie. Sarge hits it, passes it, but I think Grind was there. Grind's still currently there trying to pressure, Lift pressuring. Kermie's bringing the ball around. Right now, it's anyone's game with 3 minutes remaining. Beautiful open goal that should have been a goal, and now it's a goal.
Yeah, just in these first 2 minutes, again, I'm seeing a lot of pressure coming out from the Orange team, but their defense seems to be a little bit lacking. Thinking that if Blue team can just capitalize on that, get the ball away from Orange, and get themselves into the Orange side of the field, it's going to be some pretty easy open nets for them if Orange doesn't get their defense together.
Indeed. And as you see, or as you just saw, Grind's trying to pressure through, but Kermie and Sarge were there to keep pressuring. Juan is trying to bring the ball all the way around. Sarge trying to hit the ball, but Juan and Grind pinching the ball, bringing it to its Minds game side, and just constant pressure. This is again when you're playing in the lower brackets, or in the amateur league I should say, or bracket. Your skill set is going to be a lot different than what we were seeing and streaming previously. And
Well,
go ahead.
my apologies, but you're right. Sorry. I mean, all things considered, if these players had perfectly balanced skill sets, they probably would be higher up and they'd probably be trying to compete in the pro bracket. So, there's nothing to be ashamed of, not necessarily having an absolutely perfect skill set. I mean, everybody, starts off a complete Rocket League noob and has to work their way up. But yeah, in the amateur bracket, you're definitely going to be seeing a lot more obvious mistakes, though at the same time, those mistakes aren't necessarily ones that the opponents are going to be able to capitalize on it as easily. Because again, I mean, it's sort of one of those things where if these players were that much more skilled, they wouldn't be in the amateur bracket, which hopefully I've worded that without sounding offensive to anyone taking place in the amateur bracket.
As what Juan is trying to say, yes, even though Clouds is on your team, he's a Diamond 3 player, and if you are all, Plat 1, Plat 2, how would that be fair if he should be playing in the Pro League? Is that, or Pro Bracket, correct, Karu?
Right. Something that we try and do with our substitutions is we try and make sure that they're at least relatively fair. And if these players, you said they were all platinums, are they low plats, high plats?
They're, so far as when we were looking at their stats, I think they were like low plats, Plat 1, Plat 2, maybe Gold 3 is somewhere in the mix of there.
Right, yeah. So if that's the kind of level that's being brought to the table at the amateur bracket, Diamond 3 player would just be completely unfair. I've played... sorry, I'm a bit phlegmy today. Sorry for anyone that's hearing me clear my throat that much. But yeah, Diamond 3 players, I've played everything from like mid-diamond all the way down, and the skill difference between a Plat 1 and a Diamond 3 would just be... It would be too much. It simply wouldn't be fair.
Yeah, I definitely I agree. It's like when you're playing against lower field, or even smurfing or anything like that, you're giving a full disadvantage or a full capitalization where the other person doesn't have to do most of the work. And to me, it's like when you're playing in like an actual like tournament, do you really want to be carried by someone instead of doing it yourself and actually trying to get there?
All right, not to interrupt this conversation, but I got to give Orange Team some credit for how long they kept the ball in the air there, trying to get that last 0-second goal to tie it up and go into overtime. Unfortunately, they couldn't pull it off, but that had to have been, what, a good like 10, 15 seconds there?
Yeah, no, I definitely agree. Currently, right now, we're having both teams, well, Grind and Juan, argue about this, or yeah, as what Lego said, higher up said no, and we can't really do much. Kiru, any comments on what we're seeing right now?
Well, a question I would have is, has it been grind and lift throughout the entire tournament? Because
They've been as from what we've heard and saw, they've also admitted that they've been alternating back and forth.
all right, I would not know. I would not know how to judge that then, and I would have to leave it to the admin's decision. Sorry. And it's my understanding that Walrus, is it Walrus that has already? Yeah, Walrus has already spoken on the matter in staff chat. And when it comes to our tournaments, Walrus being the owner, that's about as high up as you can go with trying to figure out if it's okay or not.
Right, or his second in command, Dolphin. I mean, but again, we can't really make any decisions. It can only be, based on what's it called, any of our higher up admins, which is Walrus or Dolphin.
We really don't have that much power. I want to just throw out there 5 seconds or so. 5 seconds, 10 seconds at this point. Beautiful demo from Kermi to keep the ball on the orange side of the field there, completely shutting down Lift's opportunity to bring it into their side of the field. But of course, that can only last so long, Rocket League being the back and forth that it often is.
Yeah, it's like Rocket League can be like a ping pong match. It goes back and forth constantly, passing the ball, and that's when, like, what differentiates is that when you get into the higher ups, you're not going to be having that ping pong kind of back and forth. You're going to have, like, maybe dribbling and all that stuff. You're not going to give the ball possession right away. And as we just saw here, the ball just bounced right to Sarge, and Sarge is like, I'm just going to dump it right in.
Right, it looked like both players on Lift committed to the ball, trying to defend it, and Sarge was just kind of sitting there that just happened to be in the right place in the right time to just roll that thing right in.
Yeah. Beautiful shot by Kermi and very close save by Juan.
Yeah, pass from Kermi to Sarge, and then a pass from Sarge to Kermi, and Kermi just drops it right in.
And we still keep seeing Juan and Grind keep arguing about, having a Diamond 3 player play when, again, this is for lower rankings. And that was a beautiful shot, as you saw, Juan trying to pass to Grind, but Sarge passes it to Juan instead.
Yeah, looks like Sarge went up the wall there trying to keep the ball from getting in front of his net, and in the process of doing so, ended up putting a pretty perfect pass. I'm getting notifications on Discord. I hope nobody's trying to message me asking me about this whole situation that we have going on here. Forgive me.
No, I'm pretty sure that all he said was just, check Discord. Karu. I will, currently right now, Juan just tried to pass it into the corner. Sarge takes a shot wide. Juan trying to get the ball. Juan passes it to Grind. And that was a beautiful demo by Sarge to take out Juan. So now it's only Grind versus both players on its mind game. Kermi bringing the ball up. Grind trying to bring the ball back. And I'm losing my breath. Karu, are you back yet?
I'm here. I've been here. You just keep talking. Yeah, it's been a bit of a back and forth here with 2-1, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. Seeing this back and forth, I mentioned before about Orange's defense and how they need to step that up. It looks like they have been a little bit more defensively minded. And this is the exact opposite of good defense right there, as Sarge chips the ball back to Kermi accidentally, I believe, forcing them back into their side of the field.
Yeah, and again, we're seeing both beautiful pressure by both players. Grind trying to take the shot. Kermi hopefully has it, and he does. He saves the ball beautifully. Juan has the ball trying to pop it over. Kermi clears the ball. dribbling it, but Grind tried to take control of it. Kermie takes a possible pass shot. It was almost a shot by Sarge.
Yeah, looks like Sarge's aim was just a little bit off. He should have put it off to the right instead of to the left, but he pretty much bounced it right into the left post, right near where the defender was at that too.
Yes. And as we see Surge and Kermie trying to just delay time as well as clear it all the way up. Will Kermie get there to take the open shot? Yes, he does. And with 1 minute, 3 seconds remaining.
So you saw both players on lift there go up for the ball. One of them at least saw the other and managed to get down a little bit sooner, but by that point it was pretty much over. Kermie just had to take the ball over him and drop it into an open net.
Yes. And right now, Sarge, all he's doing is just trying to clear the ball, pass it to Kermie, but just kill time. I mean, when you have a 2-point lead, all you want to do is kill time. Grind now scores with a 1-goal. What's going to happen?
Yeah, I think Kermie was expecting Sarge to be back, but Sarge ended up getting tripped up a little bit and unable to rush back to net in time. Kermie probably should have fell back on that, but again, I don't think he expected Sarge to be so far forward and unable to get back to net in time to defend against that if he messed up. That ultimately resulted in an open net and an easy goal for Lift.
Yeah. And if this can be anyone's game as long as Lift tries to put more pressure. And you see Grind trying to clear the ball, but he doesn't. Sarge just cleared the ball all the way up. Grind's right there. 10 seconds remaining. What's going to happen? Constant pressure by Kermie and Sarge. Juan hits the ball. Tries to clear it.
There it goes. Yeah, it seemed to me like Lift had a bit of trouble maintaining control of the ball and bringing it downfield right near the end there when it was most critical for them to do so.
Yes, I definitely agree. Right now, if I'm looking at it, if Minds Game wins this third match, we have another grand final.
All right. Apologies for the dead air. We're just discussing a few things in staff chat. It requires a bit of concentration. Have somebody asking in Twitch chat who won the pro bracket. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is the pro bracket actually finished?
No, the pro bracket isn't finished yet. We still have I Don't Know versus possible Razors or Sauce Squad.
All right.
So we're still waiting on that match or matches to finish in the losers final, which we're going to be broadcasting. You guys are going to be broadcasting next, I should say.
Yes, that's going to be fun. All right, looks like we have all of our players in.
Yes, and here we go. About 10 seconds in. Right now, we're seeing Sarge constantly pressure against Grind. He keeps popping the ball over. Grind trying to clear the ball. No, he does not. Kermie tries to hit it again, but he does not. And Juan takes the open shot and scores.
Yeah, Sarge at least came in there to try and shut that down, but Juan just popped it over his head, and after that, there was nobody back. Easy peasy goal.
Easy peasy. Always easy.
That's how every match in Rocket League goes. GG easy.
Yeah, exactly. Beautiful shot again by Grinds. Could have been 2-goal lead, but Kermie's trying to take the ball, trying to score. Juan defends well twice, and takes the open shot and scores 2-0. Could this be a reverse sweep?
Could be. Again, we see 2 players committing, which in 2v2s is pretty much an opportunity for your opponent to score right on you. And with 0-2, 4 minutes left on the clock, that's a surprising lead to come out that quickly, especially when these past few matches have been relatively low scoring, all things considered, especially for 2v2s.
Yeah. And we now see like the pressure that we didn't see before. We're seeing right now constant pressure now by Juan and Grind, and Sarge and Kermie are trying their best to score, and that was almost a goal, but very good save by Grind.
Yeah, it looks like there just wasn't that much power behind the shot from Blue Team, which allowed Grind to just barely make it back in time. If that ball had any more pressure or had any more speed behind it, that probably would have been a goal. Though this here, Sarge slipping it right past Juan and Grind far too far forward to be able to do anything about it.
Yes.
At this rank, the platinum sort of rank that we're seeing most of these players at, defense is one of those things that I'm a very defensive player myself, and part of the reason I'm so defensive is because I often notice that a lot of players at this rank, I don't want to necessarily say that they're bad at defense, but it definitely seems like players at this rank have practiced offense significantly more than they've practiced defense, and it often leads to these situations where you have somebody back ready to defend that you'd think would be able to stop it, and then just, nope, ball slips right by him somehow.
Yeah, and right now we have a 3-0 or 3-1. Can't count apparently. For what's it called?
Lift.
For lift. Yes.
There you go.
Keep forgetting the names because I'm thinking of the pro bracket, but we're not there yet.
It's all right.
Grind's trying to bring it around. Sarge, no. Kermie tries to take the shot, misses wide. Right. Who's taking ball control? Juan is trying to shoot it over Sarge. Sarge takes a shot and scores.
Yeah, I'm just kind of watching what happened in the replay here. It looks like Grind went up to try and block the shot, and Juan was still back in his own corner. Didn't rush back to net as quickly as he probably should have. So when Sarge managed to get that shot over Grind, Juan just simply wasn't able to make it back in time.
Yes. Right now the ball is in near dead center. Juan trying to bring it up. Kermie trying to hit the ball. And again, 4-1 lead or 4-2 lead. 2 minutes 10 seconds to go. That was a beautiful double bump, I should say, by Grind and Juan. That was beautiful.
It was interesting. I'm not sure if it was intentional. It looked like Grind bumped into Juan and Juan bumped into Sarge after being bumped by Grind. And Grind somehow got up for the ball, even after having been redirected a bit by the collision.
Yeah, no, but that beautiful pass by Kermie. He tries to dribble it in. Grind got stuffed by Kermie, and then an open shot for Sarge. But as you were describing before, yeah, it was kind of not really comical, but at the same time interesting because it worked.
I would call it comical, but I'm a jerk like that.
Kermie getting boost, trying to pop it around. Grind, couldn't get it past him. Sarge brings it up. Sarge still hits it. Should he have gone for it? Probably not. He probably needed a boost. And neither should Kermie have gone for the ball. Beautiful hit by Sarge. Not really, because he gave it away to Juan and he scored.
What happened here? Because it definitely looked like Grid came in with most of the power. Looks like Grid gave that a ton of power, and the ball just barely chipped the back of Juan's car, giving him the score instead.
Possibly it was a pinch play or something, because like looking at the shot, it was 88 miles per hour. So possibly
Must
it
have
was
been a pinch
play.
then.
Yeah,
You don't tend to see those kind of numbers on a normal shot, even a power shot, really.
yeah. So and usually the answer is power or pinch shots.
Yep. 3-5 with a minute left on the clock. I'm definitely all for feeling like this is still anyone's game, but I mean, there is a clear advantage to Lift here if they can just keep things together. They've been doing much better on defense than their first few games, and their offense certainly hasn't really suffered for it either. So it definitely seems like they've started to really get things together. I'm kind of wondering if maybe I didn't see exactly how the brackets progressed. Perhaps Lift's team had to take a small bit of a break and got a bit rusty in those few minutes remaining, or those few minutes of waiting, rather. And Grid?
Possibly, but
Grid, buddy. Oh, boy.
I don't think Grid meant to do that, but
Yeah, I think Grid tried to catch the ball on his car to start up a dribble, ended up redirecting it towards the net, panicked a bit and tried to chase it down, though it was just a little bit too fast for him. And Juan being completely caught off guard, because I imagine Juan knew that there was nobody over in that corner except for his teammate. I don't think he expected a shot coming in, and he pretty much just swerved around the ball, not really ready for a shot on his own net.
0 seconds remaining, and Lift wins the game number 3 in a best of 5 series for the grand champion. And a possible reverse sweep. Could it happen? Cloud, who is their sub, cheering them on. What can happen?
Let's find out. So again, remind me, Lift was the one approaching this from the winner's bracket, correctly?
Correct.
All right, so if Lift wins these next 2 games, they would be taking away the amateur bracket. And we have a call for ping. That is interesting. Have Juan with a 108 ping. It's not like the server should have changed, though.
No, and we're currently on an east.
Of course, Grid just spots an opportunity at a nearly open net, manages to place it rather nicely on the opposite side of the net from the defender. And I think the defender was actually facing backwards. It looked like he had to backflip to try and go for that.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. Juan trying to bring the ball around, trying to score. Sarge accidentally booting Kermie away. Pressure by Sarge. He just got the boost that he needed, but I don't think it's needed or necessary because a goal by Grid again.
Almost a very nice long field aerial. Just barely hits the post, or the crossbar, rather. Not that it matters, because Grid follows it right up to the net and says, you know what, I'm still putting this in. You're not stopping this. And Mind Games immediately responding with a kickoff goal.
That was a beautiful kickoff goal. Smart play. Smart read. Beautiful.
Yeah, well done by Sarge to stop it right there for Kermie, and Kermie knowing exactly where to position himself on the cheat up. Those cheat ups can be really risky. It's something where it's often a high risk, high reward, and often a higher risk than a higher reward, depending on the success rate that you tend to have with them. But if you get yourself in just the right spot, I mean, you can fire a bullet at a net pretty quickly. And if the defender isn't back or isn't in a good spot to try and block it, it can be a pretty easy goal as long as you're able to read the kickoff and know where that ball is going to land.
I agree. But as you were explaining, we definitely missed Grind's double save attempt, or Grid's, I should say, double save attempt, and his dribble of almost scoring. Juan and Grid are putting a lot more pressure. This is... Oh, I'm going to say this could be anyone's game, but now it's anyone's game.
Yeah, it's even more anyone's game now. Sarge with a wonderful 50-50 with Juan to get it over to Kermie, and then Kermie with another wonderful 50-50 against Grid to just muscle it through onto the net.
Oh, yeah. That was a 50-50 even, or somewhat even split, but Sarge and Kermie took the kickoff. Juan having control of the ball, currently trying to press it or pass it to Kermie. Grid trying to save it. He could not. Kermie scores 3-2 with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, Grid left his net so that he could go and get boost, and while he did manage to pick up the boost pad, he wasn't really able to respond to that shot in time.
Yes. And all of a sudden, now we're seeing Mind applying pressure, taking boost when needed, or taking the opponent's boost. And that almost was an open goal for Juan. He couldn't get the right target.
Yeah, it was really difficult for him to come in there and actually finish off that shot because the speed the ball was moving, the speed that he was moving, the ball was going to be sitting right up against their back wall. And that is a hell of an angle to go for when you're trying to just knock it into an open net that you only have for about a fraction of a second.
Yes. Juan trying to take the shot. Kermie's right there. Clear it. And he does. Grid trying to take the ball. He hits the ball, clears it, but Sarge is right there to just take the shot. Juan trying to get the ball there. Almost got demo, but instead got bumped by Sarge. Beautiful bump play. Grid was trying to go for the ball. High shot, possibly. No, there's no shot by Sarge to give an assistance. Grid bringing the ball up. Is this going to be a goal? No. Sarge going for it. Bringing it on to lifts territory. Bringing it around. Couldn't score.
Yes, quite a bit more back and forth than we've been seeing in the first few minutes of this match. Ball's pretty much been launched back and forth like a ping pong. Of course, Kermie, Kester's curse. Never say anything that's happening in match because it'll immediately stop happening. Kermie decides to dribble the ball on the roof of his car, beautifully flicks it right past Juan. We're at 4-2 with 1 minute and 23 seconds left on the clock. Lift could still bring this one back, but they're going to have to put some effort into it if they want to pull it off.
Yeah, they need to put some effort into it. They need to put concentration in. They don't need to be bunching up like they are now. And that's what I've been noticing. That, like, if I was coaching them, I would be telling them, hey, don't bunch up. Because in Two's game, you need to be spread.
Definitely. If you're bunched up in a twos game, you're basically making it a 2v1. And, if you've ever played a match where a teammate just automatically AFKs or abandons or something like that, and you've actually had to play 2v1, surely you can see why that is a huge, huge disadvantage.
Yeah, I certainly agree. And Kermie's right there to try to defend his goal. Kermie still has ball possession, but Lift trying to take control, trying to score, not going to score. Again, bunching up again. Grid getting in his face, who he shouldn't have done. Grid bumps Kermie, but Juan wasn't there and left his opportunity. It's Minds Game takes the first series. We now have a repeat. So does one actually have to go?
Yeah. Let's see. Well, Juan is claiming that he does have to go. We might have to discuss this with the admins to figure out what the best course of action would be for this, because the admins have already stated that Cloud is simply an unfair rank to be subbing in. That it simply would not be appropriate, the disparity in rank.
Yeah, and we will be right back in about a minute or two because we need to have a meeting with our staff. We'll be going to break momentarily.
And we are back with our third place match for the upper bracket, pro bracket. So, in this game, this is Razors versus Sauce Squad, and interestingly enough, we've already saw this matchup, and then when their semifinal, and Razors ended up winning 3-0. So that's something interesting. We'll have to see if that carries true to this game. So for right now, AJ going up, Joro getting back on defense. Serg and Joro challenge it, but they both come to a stalemate.
Right, and I do want to throw out there real quick before we get too far into this that in case anybody's wondering what happened with the amateur bracket, one of the players on Team Lift had to get going, and the sub that they initially suggested was a significantly higher rank that it just seemed like it would be a completely unfair sub. And so we've given them an opportunity to try to find a more appropriate sub for their team so that they can continue their matchup with a substitution. We'll keep you updated on how that's going to go, but that's something that we'll get back to because right now we have a match on our hands.
Yep, AJ actually flicking it, and it goes straight in. Serg unable to pinch it off of the top post, and it ends up going in. Great flick by AJ. There's a reason why he's on the top 50 leaderboard in ones.
Oh, easy! Wow. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with the players that we have in front of us right now. I did not realize that was the caliber we had. Definitely got to be watching out for him then.
Yeah. Razors actually both of them on the twos leaderboard, I believe. Last time I checked, AJ was 26th. And at one point, AJ was even 8th in the world in ones.
Well, then he's definitely going to be someone to look out for whenever he gets the ball to himself.
Yep. So, here we have Sauce Squad going up for an offensive push. They're actually able to keep the ball in, but Joro gonna go for a dribble. He panics, hits it down, and finesser flip McFlex. Just taking advantage.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Did you see from his view if he had a view of his opponent coming in or not?
No, he did not, and that's why he was panicking. He was
Probably
he was
expecting the
assuming.
shot.
Yeah, he was expecting that the shot was going to be coming in, so he panicked, hit it really softly in return, and it didn't end up working well for him. Sauce Squad coming back in, trying to bring it to the other side, letting the other team have it though. AJ actually jukes out Serg. Joro able to pass it up to AJ. Attempting to fake him. AJ going back for the shot. Joro coming up.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing the difference in playstyles between the pro players, or the pro bracket here, I should say, and the amateur bracket match that we just had. A lot more ball control coming out from these players, attempting to keep the ball near them, keep them with the ball with their team, as opposed to just firing it downfield, just for the sake of taking a shot on somebody's net. And it's really, in my opinion, kind of necessary when you start getting up to these kind of ranks to make sure that you're maintaining control of the ball. Because if you're just taking, these long pot shots at their net, I mean, that's pretty much just a pass to the opposing team.
Yep, and as you see that, Finesser coming in for the goal. That's 2-1 Sauce Squad up. Minute 55 left. Every single goal counts when the games are close like this, especially when you're at this high level.
All right, it looks like that one of the orange team initially went for the 50-50, got a decent block, but not quite enough to actually clear it. And the other defender came out of net to try and clear the ball downfield, failed. And at that point, the original defender, and I'm sorry for not saying by name because I actually missed who was who, was not able to get back to net in time, which pretty much allowed Sauce Squad to just put one in.
Yep. And it was unfortunate because he went to flip into it, but then the bottom of his car ended up hitting it, and you know how that works. It just totally stopped his car.
Yeah. Nice
Great.
clear off the wall from Joro.
Yep, Surg coming in, able to hit it back out to the Razor's side as Joro didn't have any boost. AJ now coming out with the dribble. Has to grab the boost though, which ends up being a detriment to his offensive push, but Joro is able to bring it in himself while AJ gets the beautiful ram on Surg.
Oh yeah, and when you see those 2v1 situations, if you just have the one player go for the bump, even if he misses the bump, it can be enough to disrupt the player, cause them to jump, and have to have a very hard time getting themselves in front of the ball, especially at this level where, you know, you should pretty much expect players to be able to take a shot anywhere on net that they want to.
That, and especially from the amateur bracket to the pro bracket, you're able to see that you know, a lot of these times they'll, like, up in the pro bracket, you'll see fakes that were meant by the players, and you'll also see the utilization of rams, which is actually very effective, as you can totally remove the goalie. Anyway, Razors coming out with the third goal. They're actually in the lead, which in the other series in the semifinals they were never in the lead most of the time. This also is a best of 3 for the third place match.
25 seconds left on the clock, and Sauce Squad is going to need to be sinking something if they want to hold on to a chance at coming back. However,
Yes,
with the
they
ball
will.
in their with the ball in their side of the field, it looks kind of dangerous.
Yep. AJ now, they're just trying to play it slow, but it's going towards their goal. Surg came in too close, thinking that the pinch might actually work, hoping, because you gotta take anything that you can at that point. But with both of the players on blue team not having much boost, that will be the end of game 1 in a best of 3. Razors winning their first match against Team Sauce Squad.
Thank you for clarifying for the players there. I was about to myself, but then the replay notification came up.
Yep, no problem.
I have a very weird controller setup, and I didn't even realize that one of the buttons that I use regularly for spectating is the same button that I use for saving replays. So I've just been marking matches left and right with replay notifications. It's a good thing I'm not cameraman right now.
Okay. Here you go, Surg able to get it past one of his opponents. Hits it up now, finesse McFlex. Missing that by a large margin, but AJ assuming that that he would be hitting it, because at this level you've got to assume that the players are going to be able to hit anything. Surg
Oh
coming
yeah.
in. What were you going to say?
I was just going to pretty much agree with you. I was going to say that, yeah, it's at this level, pretty much the only time that a player doesn't hit something, it's probably because they are simply intending not to. And AJ, as I was saying that, just brings the ball on top of his head, gets to the side of it, and flicks it off to the left, keeping it out of range of the defender coming in from his right. Nicely done.
Yep, and here we see Razors in the lead for a second time. Surg coming up, trying to bring in. That's a great pass, but Finexter saying back because it's too risky to be that close when your other teammate's passing it.
Yeah, and that's one of the problem with 2v2s is there's a lot of situations where if this were a 3v3, you know, there's some beautiful passing opportunities where your one teammate is up very far, but you don't have to worry about it because you also have a third back in net. But in 2v2s, it's like you really have to assess, is this a ball worth going for, or should I just back off?
Yep, for sure. And right there, Surg was definitely ready for it. AJ just getting a hard power shot, driving straight into it, hitting the only part of the corner that he could without Surg saving it. AJ now trying to dribble it, hits it straight at Finesser. It's an easy save for him. Jory coming in, attempting to stop any possible blue pushes from Team Sauce Squad.
Looks like AJ may have went for a bump there. And it looks like it all worked out, too. Surge way back in orange side of the field. AJ comes in, forces Finesser to jump. And with that jump, he was simply not able to get back to net to do anything about that bullet sent right at his goal.
Yep, just like we were mentioning earlier. For the second goal in the series, ramming, or attempting to ram, which also works very well when you scare the opponent, actually has gotten them a goal. And so that's a strategy that works very well. AJ running out of boost, but he's still able to get it past Vanessa McFlex. Coming off the wall from behind it and going forward into it.
Yeah, this is just a crazy angle. And I'm pretty sure that Finesser was absolutely sure that Surge was going to get that touch instead of AJ. And I really can't blame him. I'm surprised and impressed that AJ was able to flip off the wall like that and then bring the ball back down at Blue's net.
Yeah, that was a great play by AJ for sure. As you can see in this game, 4-0. This is a complete opposite of what we would see from the other series where normally Sauce Squad would be getting up 4-0, well 3-0 to 4-0, even though it wouldn't be this early in the game. This is very interesting. Not sure if it's just Sauce Squad not practicing during the break. I know AJ was. Maybe AJ and Joro were getting to know each other's playstyle more because it's the first time they've been playing twos together. It could be a combination of many different reasons, but they've definitely come back and stepped up in this third place match, knowing that their prize was on the line.
Yeah, I've definitely been seeing a lot more coordination between Razor's team. Of course, right as I say that, Caster's Curse, Finesser comes in with a lovely pass, getting it past AJ, passing it right to Surge. But as I was saying, I've been seeing a lot of coordination between Razors, especially on offense, either getting those, those passing plays, or more so going for those bumps or demolitions or anything just to mess up the last man back, so that their teammate can just come in and get an easy peasy goal, just shooting it on what might as well be an open net.
Yep. The only thing you got to be careful about that is if you go too far up, you go for the ram, but then the other opponent that's not in goal ends up still being able to get it anyway. But Serg right there, able to get it past AJ. Sauce Squad starting to come back. It's 2-4. AJ was unable to save the last one. That pinch, going back, both players out of net, attempting to get back, but they're unable to as Serg takes advantage.
Oh yeah, I mean, you pretty much said all that was to be said right there. Both players from Orange just ended up way too far away from their net after that pinch, and that ball just went right back, bouncing over to Surge for an easy open net. And just like that, we are at 3-4 with 1:40 left on the clock. And so while this initially was looking like it was going to be a complete shutout by Razors, it is once again back to being anyone's game.
Yeah, and the momentum is definitely in Sauce Squad's favor right now, which this might actually almost goes in, but Joro was able to get back with barely any boost, using all of it that he had. It's a great save by him. AJ coming up, gets his boost taken. Joro's waiting for the clear now. Attempting for the double touch. He gets it and almost blocks it, but he's unable to. AJ now going for a weird pass. Well, that insane pass ended up setting Joro up for a beautiful goal.
Oh yeah, that is nasty, coming off the roof like that so they can conserve his double jump.
Yeah, and we've seen him do that a few times throughout this tournament. I think he's the only player in this tournament so far that I've seen utilize the wall or the ceiling, and it's been occurring more in the upper levels for sure. It's like part of the new meta. It's a great pass up from AJ, up from Joro going to AJ. Joro passing in now again, but AJ is back for boost.
Yeah, and I just wanted to comment on that roof technique First off, for anyone who doesn't know how that works, you have a minute, or sorry, not a minute, a second and a half after you click the jump button and end up in the air to use your double jump. But if you end up in the air without actually having jumped, for example, having fallen off the roof, you can pretty much use your double jump whenever you want. And, you know, I gotta be honest, when I first saw somebody do that, this was, I want to say like 4 or 5 months ago, I immediately knew that was going to be one of those techniques that you'd have to learn, because as a very defensive player myself, that was scary to watch, because that is, you know, taking the normally a very predictable air dribble and adding in a curveball that is just absolutely hellish to deal with.
Yep, and especially because you don't know if they're going to fall off and then let them have their jump for any amount of time, or they could jump, and when you jump off the ceiling, you go down fast because gravity's also taking you. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
Razors coming in 6-3. They're able to take this best of 3, beating the team that they were unable to beat before. They're going up to the finals.
Beautifully done.
Yep. We will see you in the next series. Either they'll lose either the lower bracket finals or the grand finals of the pro bracket. We'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Dancing in the shadows, waiting for new light, being with you, and this new sun rises upon us, a new sun rises, all we need. New sunrise.
Alright, we are back once again with the finals of the pro bracket. So we have got, once again, Razors versus IDK. Playing. Let's just jump right into it. Prodigy going for the pass. Joro hitting it up. AJ's trying to go for it too. Spuda staying cautious, knowing AJ's very good at dribbling.
I just noticed AJ switched cars from the Dominus to the Octane. I'm somewhat disappointed being a Dominus player myself.
Yeah, I'm not sure how well switching cars will do him, but we'll have to see. Although it is usually said to be easier to dribble on Octane. Anyway, here we have Joro coming in off of the block by Spuda, and he's able to score that. That's a good read by him. 1-0, 4:21 left with the Razors in the lead.
Right, I was just going to make a quick comment on your statement about the Octane and dribbling. My understanding of the two vehicles is that the Octane is much better at maintaining control of the ball if you want to keep the ball near yourself, whereas the Dominus is a bit better at being able to make flick passing plays to your teammates. So it's really kind of a question of, do you expect to need to be dribbling the ball around opponents yourself, or do you expect to need to be making passing plays to your teammate to get the ball past your opponents? And at least that's my analysis. These players are far and above my skill level, so perhaps they have a different opinion.
And so yeah, at that point it just becomes playstyle, and which kind of playstyle you're playing. But 3-0 coming out from Razors. They are just taking this game by storm right now. 3:55 left. It's only been a minute 5 seconds, and they've already got 3 goals.
Yeah, and that is quite the score difference to have in only a minute into the game. If they keep up that momentum, it could be a pretty easy shutout. But, I mean, we've seen crazier comebacks already in this tournament, I seem to recall. So I'm not calling anything yet.
Yep. Neither am I. So AJ able to take that from Spuda, stop their offensive push completely. Spuda taking it away from AJ's. That wasn't the greatest dribble. Spuda taking the boost. Although both players on Team Razors not even needing boost, as they had full. AJ is able to get a good challenge off that. It's passed straight to Joro, who's able to hit it downfield. He's waiting for the hit. He's able to pass it down. AJ's not there for safety reasons because Spuda was already up without any boost. AJ now clearing it downfield.
You know, it looks like now that Team Razors is just kind of playing things a little bit safer, definitely keeping the pressure on, but not going for anything too excessive or too risky. Because with a 3-goal lead, there's really no reason to be taking any shots other than, like, you know, open net shots. Of course, right as I say that, double commit there that actually ends up working out almost in their favor. Kind of surprised to see both players go up and it not end up on a goal against them.
Yeah, they got pretty lucky, I would say, that AJ was able to stuff him. But another goal coming out from AJ, and as there's only about half the game left, that ram coming out from Joro actually might have been able to be the reason that they were able to score that 4th goal. Which, once again, this Team Razors able to utilize the skill well of ramming without getting out of position.
Indeed, and that's one of the big problems with trying to ram your opponent is if you end up missing or if you end up not succeeding in your ram, your demo, or just, pretty much just not succeeding in actually messing up your opponent, it can be really dangerous because sometimes you have to chase them down all the way into their own net. And at that point, you are just massively out of position, pretty much as out of position as you can possibly be.
Yep, and that is one of the ways that it could easily backfire. AJ now decides not to go up because he knew he would have unbeat for sure. Joro getting a great challenge off that. Both players are in the corner, but it's in an awkward place. AJ hitting it near, but unable to get it in.
Yeah, it's a shame. They possibly could have brought it up to 5-0 there, but the ball was just in such an awkward position that it was difficult for them to actually get it somewhere where they could try and score safely at that because, with both of Orange team rushing back to defend, you don't want to bother committing to anything too extreme and giving up this beautiful 4-goal lead that you have.
Yep. Speaking of giving up the 4-goal lead, it's looking less and less like there'll be a chance of that happening. With 4 goals, the only team we've been able to see come back from a big lead was actually Razors, the team that is winning right now. So starting to doubt as seconds tick by more and more that IDK will be able to bring this game back.
Agreed. At this point, IDK would have to be scoring a goal at an average of once every 9 seconds. I mean, at that point, you're pretty much just hoping to sink one in and then get a ton of lucky kickoff goals. I would not be surprised at all if we see either cheat-up kickoffs or fake kickoffs to try and score something, if they can even get a kickoff happening. And if the blue team scores, that would not be the way that they want that kickoff happening. But 10 seconds left. I mean, at this point... All right, so mathematically speaking, this is possible. 8 seconds left. You can generally score a goal on kickoff every 2 seconds if your opponent just completely leaves the net open. Realistically, though, I'm not expecting any miracles here.
So here we have it now. That is the end of the game. Razors will be winning the first out of this best of 5.
Well done. Pretty much gave themselves a wonderful lead at the start of the match and held on to that lead for the entire rest of the match, only ever conceding 1 goal. Interesting, though, to note, look at the difference in shots between the two teams. Razors putting out 10 shots, IDK only putting out 4. That's really not going to work, especially with this level of play that we have in front of us right now.
Yeah, agreed for sure. And especially, you can also see their assists. They had 3 assists for the 4 goals. So that's a 75% pass rate, or goal rate off of assists. And Team IDK didn't have any assists.
True, though.
They also had 4 saves, which just complements the amount of shots that Razors had.
True, though. I do have to say that you can only get an assist if the goal actually goes in, so that doesn't necessarily mean they haven't been trying any passing plays, at least statistically, at least. I do have to say, just from what I've been seeing, actually watching the match, I would still agree that it looks like, IDK is not quite passing as much as Razors. I don't want to say they're not passing at all, because they definitely are. But Razors, their synergy is just amazing. Constantly going for these passing plays, constantly just being in the right position for each other. That they just, they know where one of them is going to put the ball, and they make sure that they're there for it.
For sure, and I think that's one of the things that just come along with high level play, and to getting to high level play, it's obviously lots of game time. Because you wouldn't think so, but many of the Grand Champs actually solo queue, and you'd think that they have to queue to get there, but most of the Grand Champs that I know don't even really queue with anyone most of their time. So there's that.
Right, there's just kind of a mindset there that you often see with those really high-level players, where they're constantly thinking about, okay, where's my teammate? What is he doing? What is he going to be able to do? And, obviously when you find somebody that you just completely sync with, you're going to be doing a whole lot better than somebody that you're, not syncing too well with. But those high-level players, they can often, you can just drop them in with nearly anybody. And as long as they're not, complete, prawns 3 potato or something like that, they're probably going to be able to work together.
Yep, and it also seems like they've we've definitely saw progression throughout the tournament, because as AJ had noted earlier, besides the 3v3 that AJ and Joro had played with me, they hadn't played like any 2v2s together, and so this was their first time. We definitely saw throughout the tournament, and especially when they got knocked down to the losers bracket, that they hadn't been passing well. They were double committing way too often to be able to really be able to win. And so we can definitely see that they've progressed as teammates throughout this tournament.
Yeah, I wasn't around for the first half of this tournament, first like 3/4 of this tournament, really. But if you told me that this team was double committing and all that, and I only saw this match, I would almost not believe you, because they seem to be working so incredibly well together. Of course, we're complimenting them on their excellent play. They just find themselves out of position, unable to stop that shot. Wonderfully done from Spuda to bring that in and tie up the match with 2 minutes and 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, so we've definitely seen throughout this game that IDK has been playing much better than they did last game, not giving up the amount of goals that they did in the first minute, and taking off the amount of goals that the Razors did score in the first minute, which is 3. We have a tie game, which we have right now, so they definitely were more cautious in that first minute, and they were ready and alert from the start of the game.
Yeah, and you don't necessarily have to bring up the scoreboard, so I'll just tell you the numbers for you. But we're seeing an extreme difference in the amount of offense coming out from both teams. We have IDK this time with already 4 shots each for a total of 8 shots coming from their team, whereas Razors only has 3 shots between them. Razors is definitely playing a much more defensive game, though I don't know if that's necessarily on purpose or if that's just because they've been feeling the pressure of coming out from IDK.
Yeah, and as you're talking about that, Prodigy able to score while Spuda is actually able to utilize their own strat against them, taking out AJ from the play. This is now 2-1. IDK playing more offensively, as you were stating this game. It seems like a complete switch of roles from the last game.
Oh yeah, the difference is rather staggering. We saw Razors just completely dominating with their, constant pressure, constant offense, eventually bringing themselves to a 3 and eventually 4-goal lead, and then just using that gap to shut down IDK. I almost feel like perhaps the Razors felt like, hey, we did a pretty good job just sort of holding on to the ball, keeping it on our side. We don't necessarily need to get too offensive, but I'm not sure that was the best decision if that's what they decided to do. At the same time, props to IDK to just absolutely bringing this match. I want to check the numbers again. Razors still only has 3 shots between them, and IDK is now up to 10.
Yes. So they've definitely been doing so much better this game. They realized what was wrong. They've been putting the pressure on Razors big time this game. They're not giving up that. They're not giving up that prize easily, but neither is the Razors as they score their second goal, leading to a 1-goal differential remaining.
Yeah, and I do believe you said at the beginning of this matchup that AJ's team, we know for sure, has been playing in ranked, pretty much trying to just keep themselves from getting a bit rusty. I'm not sure if Spuda and Prodigy have been playing at all. I'm starting to wonder if possibly they decided to just take a bit of a break and relax for a bit and end up suffering for it at the start of this matchup. Of course, I'm saying all this in favor of them, and again, that beautiful caster's curse, praising one team and the other team just comes along and dominates, bring it back to 3-3 with 37 seconds remaining. Definitely looks like Razors is bringing out that offense that arguably they should have brought out a lot sooner, but hey, at least it's tied now.
Yeah, they realized what they needed to do. They brought up their offenses, and they've stepped up just like they always did when they faced Sus Squad, I believe. they would wait till later in the game, and then realize that they needed to end up bringing their offensive power up if they wanted to do anything. Nearly an open shot for AJ. Spuda being able to block it though. We're going into overtime in the second game of the grand final.
All right, fun times. I definitely love when a game goes into overtime in the finals.
For sure.
Of course, Joro nearly trying to end that quickly. It's always interesting to see if players decide to switch up their strategy in overtime, because you'll often see a lot of players that play very defensively, feeling the pressure, feeling that they have to get offensive, or vice versa, players that are normally very offensive getting really skittish and thinking, hey, one goal against me is going to be it. I need to play defensive like this entire match. It'll be interesting to see if these players, if we even have enough time to see the styles of these players change.
Yeah, and as we can see here, it looks like a Prodigy just unable to get the hit. Actually, both of them misjudging. A Prodigy, though, unable to read the corner bounds as many are unable to. That's the second game out of the best of 5 for Razors. One more match, and they will take home our prize of $50. So even though at the start of the game we could see that they had they definitely decreased their number of shots, at the end of the game we see that they definitely upped their offense, like I was saying towards the end of the game.
Oh yeah, because IDK had at one point 10 shots to Razor's 3, and their teams are yelling at me to ready up, so I'll do so. I just wanted to get a little bit of information in about that that scoreboard there. But yeah, previously we saw IDK with 10 shots and Razors with 3, and then by the end of the match we saw IDK with 11 shots to Razors 11 shots. They just completely changed strategies right near the end there and went all out with their offense. You know, personally, if I were Razors, I would be trying to put that offense out very early in the game, because it really seems to be what's been doing them a whole lot of good against this IDK team.
Yeah, that, although it might just be pressure, because like they start realizing, okay, we've actually got a little amount of time left that we need to accomplish this in, and it's for the prize, so that's even more pressure added onto it. So they know that they've got to be able to step it up. AJ nearly coming out with a pass here. Actually, Joro being able to pass to him. He's unable to pass back because Joro's in the corner. Spuda bringing the ball up. Almost gets a pass to Prodigy. He's unable to. Spuda getting back, having to defend this ball. So already Razors are being the ones this game to put on the pressure as Joro scores.
Yep, 3 shots on the scoreboard with only a minute in to IDK 0. And you know, it can be really difficult at times trying to decide which strategy you want to go for, because there's 2 entirely different mindsets. There's the mindset of, if we don't get out there and we don't push that ball down the field, we're never going to score, and if we don't score, we can't win. But there's also the mindset of, if we get too aggressive and we start pushing too much, our team is going to have a hard time defending our net, and we might just be leaving the goal open for our opponents to score. So, you know, there's a lot of arguments for both sides if you want to play an offensive or defensive game. I think really it comes down to figuring out which style puts more pressure on your opponents, and which style your opponents have trouble dealing with. And if I were Razors right now, I would be recognizing that IDK is really not responding well to their pressure. So, you know, offense it up, guys.
Yeah, for sure. As AJ is bringing it over. Definitely, whenever they're on offense, one of the things that IDK has to learn to be able to do against Razors is they have to be able to capitalize, because I've noticed that it's happened about 3 times now this game already, where both of them have gone up for, one of them passes it, one of them tries to shoot it, but it doesn't go in. But then every single time, Razors are able to get back. And so IDK definitely just needs to be able to capitalize on those chances where they've got no defender.
Agreed, and I'm just kind of watching this back and forth right now. Um, it's interesting to see how this match has been different from the other matches. Already halfway through, and only a single goal has been scored. It definitely feels like both teams have kind of gotten their defenses together. I kind of wonder if perhaps Razors is looking to just get that one goal and just kind of ride that for the rest of the match, hoping that their defense can hold things together. Because, really, when they've been trying to make sure that they play it safe and that they don't go for anything too risky, they've done a pretty good job of keeping the ball out of their net. And so they might be thinking, you know what, one goal is enough. It only takes one goal to win it.
Yep, for sure. And even then, as you were talking about earlier, having a defensive or offensive mindset. Right now, what they've been doing, which definitely works best, is to be able to switch between both play styles, because they're being pressured, or they're pressuring IDK, but at the same time they're able to keep their defense, and they're keeping a good mix between them. So they're able to score a second goal with 1:44 left.
Right, and I believe that just sort of comes down to being able to recognize when your team is in control of the ball and when your team is not, and more so not even just being able to realize that, but being able to accept that. And I'm going to shut up and just let the viewers watch this, because this team play was beautiful.
Yeah, so you can see both sides using the great strategy that we've been talking about, ramming. So Spuda gets demoed while he's dribbling, but it doesn't even matter because Joro ends up getting demoed anyway while he's in goal. And obviously, your teammate's not gonna notice a demo until it's too late most of the time.
Yeah, one of the things that's always frustrated me about demos is that it often takes me a moment to look up in the top right-hand corner and recognize, okay, who just demoed who? I almost wish that Psyonix made slightly different demo sounds or some sort of notification that was more obvious, so that you knew, hey, you're down a man, or hey, your opponents are down a man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, agreed. Sometimes you gotta make sure, or especially when you don't even notice because you're in the heat of the moment and you just assume that it was your opponent that got demoed, but in reality it was your teammate, and now you're going upfield for nothing because no one's gonna be passing it to you. Anyway, in this third game of the final, in the best of 5, we've got 2-2 with 38 seconds remaining. This may go to overtime.
Yeah, beautifully done by IDK to put that one in with not much time left on the clock.
Yeah, they definitely noticed that they had to bring it back. Prodigy going for an air dribble. He might get the block off AJ. Spuda coming in, but Joro barely able to get that save, just getting a piece of it, just enough. Both of the players double commit. AJ's able to score it. 20 seconds remaining. Will IDK be able to score?
Yeah, I cringed when I saw that. I saw Prodigy turn around, Spuda turn around. I couldn't see from either of their camera angles because I've just been flying around the map, but I suspect that neither of them were able to see the other, and probably suspected that their teammate would, they both suspected that their teammate was going to be heading back to net. You really can't blame anyone for that either, because it's something where, the timing is just there. It's kind of when I'm kind of speechless right now because I feel so bad having seen that go. Oh, please.
Ooh, AJ able to get the beautiful clear. Joro too. They're still going to be able to keep it up. Barely goes down. That'll be the last of the Pro Bracket Finals. AJ and Joro coming home with the $50 prize.
Well done to Razors.
No, it's not.
Huh? It's not over?
Series 1.
Oh, right. Didn't Razors come from the losers bracket?
Wait, in the Pro Bracket, it's already saying that someone won.
Wait, I'm confused. Walrus is telling me to hype it up. I have no idea what we're doing. We're gonna find out in just 30 seconds. Is that hype enough, Wallers?
Yeah,
I'm a-
someone must have reported too early.
Oh, did somebody already report the scores and then you go to report it, and that's...
Yep. So we're gonna be having another best of 5 here then.
All right. My bad. It looks like we ended up double reporting. And so somebody came in and reported the first of the finals, and then we went to report the match, not realizing that it had already been reported. Point is, we're stupid. We still have a match on our hand. Scratch the whole Razors having one thing because they haven't won yet.
Indeed.
So our bad for that confusion there. Sorry to congratulate people who haven't even won yet. I
But,
wouldn't know. I'm not looking at the bracket. I'm just here to look at the players and say what I'm seeing.
So anyway, even with that, we've got Team Blue, Team Razors. They've got the upper hand in my eyes because they've got the momentum. They know that they can win a series against this team. They didn't even drop a game last series. Although I will say that IDK was definitely doing much better towards the end. But as I say that, AJ scoring, it's 1-0.
Yeah, just beautifully done. Dribble that past both defenders. Almost a bit lucky it looked like with the way he was tumbling around in the air there, but still able to take the shot. It's hard to tell at times with players of this caliber, what's luck and what's them being able to just make those split-second reactions of, oh, hey, I got bumped. Well, let me just rotate my car this way and ship it with my wheel.
Yep, and Joro coming back in, able to score it. Just a beautiful pass by AJ Prodigy, attempting to hit it off the wall, but sometimes you just gotta wait it out for a second to hit it off the wall because it can be risky doing that, as you can see from that goal.
Yeah, and I think what happened there was that Prodigy didn't expect the ball to have that much power coming off the wall because, I mean, that was a pretty powerful shot off the wall for a pass. You very often see, at least in ranks lower than this, where players will try and go for those off-the-wall passes to their teammates, but they just won't have the power behind it, and it'll effectively be a pass to the opponents in net. Definitely not the case here. AJ able to get a ton of power off of that, getting it out to Joro, where Prodigy simply could not clear it in time.
Yep, so there's a whiff coming out from Prodigy where he had a chance to put it at the top and be able to score that, as both players were just getting back into their positions. Prodigy able to take that from AJ. Spuda coming back in. AJ letting Joro take it. Also ramming Spuda in the process. It was a great strategy to wait until he flips while he was dribbling in order to block it because he knew that he was going to be blocked anyway. And so he waited, kept his flip so he could get more power off of it and hopefully win that. Spuda saving the ball without any boost, barely getting to it. Joro and AJ just putting on the pressure right here.
Yeah, for the most part, it seems like we're seeing the ball stay in whatever side it's in for quite a while, rather than the ping-ponging that we've been seeing in some of the other matches. Orange team gets it into the blue side, keeps it there for a bit. Blue keeps it in orange side for a bit. But it feels like blue has fallen back into their not quite as offensive sort of strategy where they just figure, hey, 2 goals ahead, we don't need to get too risky. And that's been a problem for IDK throughout the entirety of these games. Once Razors gets in that defensive mindset, they have a really hard time getting the ball past them and into their net.
For sure, agreed. 1 minute 45 left. IDK having to score more and more, or having the need to score more and more. Spuda's going up. Joro challenging him from the wall, easily takes it away from him. Taking it again from Prodigy, going upfield. This is exactly where IDK have problems when they start to go on defense.
Yeah, and I think one of the problems there is that entire play started when Prodigy didn't expect Joro to be able to get that hard of a clear that far out to midfield, practically past midfield. He was just slightly off on his positioning, and that allowed Joro to rush in after the hit and take advantage of the fact that Prodigy wasn't quite as ready as he could have been to take control of that ball. Though it's kind of hard to blame him. I mean, Prodigy was so far out, and Joro just put it even further.
Mm-hmm. Right there was Prodigy running out of boost. Joro going in. It's an empty net. AJ coming back in. He puts it in right after Joro attempts to. He just gets the secure. As I believe Prodigy would have been able to get that top corner. It was a great shot by AJ.
Yeah, at this point, 38 seconds left on the clock. IDK is going to have to be scoring a goal nearly every 10 seconds. Again, that's one of those situations where you pretty much need to get a goal and then get 2 kickoff goals if you want to bring it back. AJ just throwing it down into his opponent's corner and then getting the pass over to Joro. Joro surprisingly putting it on crossbar on what was otherwise a pretty open net. Not that I think it really matters for them at this point. 8 seconds left on the clock. AJ dribbling it in to IDK's net. I mean, you might as well call that one now because there's simply not enough time on the clock to even try and bring this back. You even see Spuda sitting. Well, I'm not sure if the players at home saw that, but Spuda, after AJ got it past him, was literally just sitting at midfield waiting for it to go in and not even going for the kickoff now. He knows.
Yep. So it looks like almost like just like the start of the series right before this, where we had seen Razors take full control. I believe it was the first game of the first series where they had scored 3 goals in the first minute. So definitely going back to that playstyle, putting 10 shots on net, but also having 6 saves, showing that equilibrium of defense and offense that works so well.
Yeah, if they keep this up, it could it could very well continue to go in their favor.
Mm-hmm. Looks like they're just IDK needs to be able to. They need to be able to clear more. They need to be able to finish their shots because I know they had a few good passes, but they weren't always able to finish them. And I think that'll just help them be much more successful.
And I'm not sure what just happened here.
Yeah, it looks like
the
the
match-
server. I was very scared for a second because I thought that I looked over at my router, making sure my internet didn't just go offline. Okay, I guess the game's fine now. Not sure what was going on.
All right then.
Well, after an interesting start, the game is off to a start. Prodigy not getting the best hit, but neither did Joro, getting a way softer hit than he wanted to. AJ still getting back. He's able to stop that while he's on his way back. AJ now coming out with an air dribble, not able to finish it fully. Spuda taking it right from him. Prodigy ready for the pass, but it's just too risky to go in.
Yeah, probably smart play by Prodigy not rushing that shot because, I mean, those 2 defenders in net, you really think you're going to get it past them? Probably not. Probably just going to have the ball thrown right back at your own net and get scored on. I mean, it's really a matter of weighing risk versus reward in 2v2s because without that safety net of a third player back, it's a lot of times that you look at it and you think, I want to go for that ball. That's a beautiful pass that looks so perfect. But if I do, it could be a problem. Kind of like this.
Yep.
Spuda and Prodigy are rushing back, but AJ just getting the right angle.
Yep, even with Prodigy coming out, ramming Joro, it just wasn't enough. AJ getting a great angle to be able to score that, even though it was fairly open. It was still in the corner. Bringing it 1-0. Starting off the lead just like last game.
Indeed.
AJ taking out Spuda's boost. This is a problem because Joro also just took his boost. And AJ
The
getting it over
1v1
Prodigy.
master.
Yep, he's able to get it over Prodigy as he knows he's the last one left. And he was left out to dry by his teammate because of the boost starve earlier from AJ and Joro.
Yeah, all things considered, it kind of feels like the main problem is just IDK is having a lot of trouble picking the right time to go for the passing plays and actually finish them off. I've seen a lot of situations where it just feels like they perhaps commit to a shot that they shouldn't really be committing to when they really want to go for, opportunities like that. Clearly, though, those don't present themselves that frequently.
Yep. And Spuda just took advantage of that well. He knew that Joro had just attacked it twice, and that AJ was all the way up on Team IDK's side because he was attempting to get that first shot as well. Ended up going for boost. There's a pass over. Prodigy being careful, but he's still unable to hit it out of the net as he's backwards. In this situation, you generally want to turn around. 3-1.
Yeah, it looks like Spuda wanted to get a pass out to Prodigy, but either didn't realize or was unsuccessful at putting the ball far enough out to him. And AJ, being so much closer, just saw the opportunity, rushed in, and capitalized on it hard.
He did indeed. Prodigy thinking that AJ would have stopped it on the ground. Like most players at this level, if you're unable to get a good shot from the wall, you're gonna wanna follow the ball down and just be able to start a dribble right when you get down. But he was unable to do that, which ended up making Prodigy confused.
Yeah, I tend to follow the ball down the wall just because I'm terrible at wall play. I can never get a good shot off the wall, so that's me every time.
Spuda attempting to get, I believe is what's called the tornado flick, where you turn around and then backflip.
I honestly don't know. There's so many of those flicks with all sorts of fancy names. They look beautiful, and sometimes they work because they can be very confusing. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I'm a very defensive player, and flicks are probably one of the most difficult shots to defend against when you're one-on-one. And so when you have somebody that can do those fancy things where they'll like twist their car around in some weird way, it can make it extremely hard to read. And I mean, flicks are hard enough to stop even when you can read them.
Yep, agreed. So like someone who just starts turning around midair, like you'll be questioning yourself, but you'll also, if you know they're able to do that, they'll be intimidating.
Oh yeah. One of the
Razor's
worst
coming out. Sorry.
Apologies. One of the worst things you can do on defense is get scared. You really have to stay calm. You really have to keep yourself cool and collected. Spuda calling the GGs. AJ reminding him that there's still one more. He may have already. Yeah, it's kind of felt like, unfortunately, Spuda has been kind of given this up in his heart.
Yeah.
Of course, Prodigy just coming along saying, dude, we still got a chance. Hold it together with this beautiful double touch.
Yep, he's just able to read off the backboard. He had enough boost to be able to do it, and at this level, it's a given that they're able to do that. Although I will say, you definitely have to miss many of those double touches before you are able to start being able to hit them.
Oh, yeah.
Coming out, attempting to pass it to Prodigy. Great wall clear by AJ. Pass received by Joro. That's his 6th goal.
That was just a beautiful passing play. HA reading the ball beautifully, going up this wall. Churro rushing out and shutting down Prodigy. I didn't even notice if Prodigy noticed Joro coming up there or not.
I don't believe he did. I think he did it the last second because he was wanting to dribble it. But then all of a sudden, here in comes AJ. He realizes, oh crap, I gotta turn around and everything because he was gonna stop it on the side of his car. But it was too late because Joro had been basically going as fast as you can in this game with that supersonic speed.
Yeah, and it can be really difficult at times when you are super confident that you have a read on your opponents that you don't even bother looking, and then you find out you really shouldn't have been as confident as you were because suddenly they're there right on top of you, and you had no idea they were even anywhere near you. That can just be devastating.
Yep, for sure. 20 seconds left. Blue team basically playing with IDK at this point. There's not much more that they have to do besides start getting ready to go on the offensive again in the next game.
Yeah, and I'm going to give a particular shout out to Spuda. Just keep it together, man. You still have a chance at winning this. I know that Razors has been putting on a hell of an offense, but, if you two get this together, I definitely think that you two could still bring this back. And, honestly, I think that would be really cool to see simply because, reverse sweeps are always rather exciting.
For sure. And they've come close on many games, which possibly is part of the reason why Spoot is starting to lose it in his heart, because they've had a few games where they had very close opportunities. I believe they've gone to overtime, and they've also been about a goal off a couple of games. But then when Razors just come out and they start dominating, it really gets demoralizing when you can't even win a game. So it looks like here we have Joro versus Spuda on the kickoff. AJ cheating up. Goes in for it, but gets stopped by Prodigy. Joro coming in now. Attempting to dribble with no boost. Able to get the angle, and it bounces weirdly off of the defender. That'll get them the lead. The first 11 seconds of the game. Spuda just unable to block it.
Yeah, Spuda had to come rushing in there fast, and Churro just barely managed to get it behind him. And just a beautiful angle, really.
Agreed. AJ now attempting to pass it. Joro going up, getting again the wall hit. Just throwing the defense in shambles, both of them ready to hit it. But Spuda finally coming in, saving Prodigy.
Ooh, almost a wonderful team play there from Team IDK.
Joro challenging it. He's got no boost, so he's going to be going back now as AJ goes up for it. Almost gets a double touch, but I believe he ran out of boost towards the end there. And AJ with full boost with the ball to himself.
It's always a scary thing to see.
For sure. Although he ended up looking for his teammate and got challenged during that. Almost gets scored on, but he's able to defend it while Joro's getting back. Teammate might get back, his opponent I mean. He's able to score as he realizes, hey, he's all the way over there across the court from me, so I just put it in the corner and then he can't get to it. Which is exactly what he did.
Yeah, I think Spuda was worried that AJ might try and take the shot across, the net if he saw him coming in a little bit too close. But then he ran into the opposite problem, where because he was coming in so wide, AJ was just like, "Hey, I'll just put it in the near corner."
Yep. AJ doing the weird flip midair to get down.
AJ getting the ball away from his net. Though by the looks, oh well, no. I shouldn't be trying to predict these things. I was going to say that it looks like that IDK was going to get control of the ball right back, but AJ did very well to maintain control of the ball, keep it in the orange side for a little bit.
Yep. That
And
play
Prodigy.
by AJ.
Yeah, I just went into Prodigy's view, and he had very little boost to work with. And on top of that, he was not checking behind him to see where his opponents were. So when he threw it off the post like that, there wasn't a whole lot he could do after that, because with both opponents right there, just kind of waiting for what was effectively a pass. And then AJ very quickly after the kickoff, scoring another dribble. Not quite a flick. I think this is a throw. Nah, flick. All the same, though.
Mm-hmm. Now it's 4-0. This is not looking good for IDK at all. They still do have very much a chance to bring it back, but seeing as how they've been playing, they've got to definitely change up their play style and do a 180. They're gonna want to bring this back.
Agreed. We've pretty much been seeing this from Razors, left and right in their matchups. They get themselves one hell of a lead, and then they just kind of figure, all right, like, we're in a good spot. Don't do anything too crazy. Don't do anything too risky. If we see an open net, go for the goal. But otherwise, just kind of hang back and, play a bit more defensively, because with 2 minutes left, and how much trouble IDK has been having trouble getting past Razor's defense. If I were Team Razor, I'd just be sitting on defense right now.
Yep. I think they're keeping the play style the same, because I know that sometimes if you try to switch up your play style to something that's from something that's already working to something that you're assuming is gonna work, sometimes it seems like IDK, I'm just going to say right now, it seems like IDK is not changing their playstyle too much throughout these games. Their playstyle might actually end up playing well against defensive. And so sometimes it's not always a good idea to go defensive right away when you get a good lead.
Right. It definitely kind of is one of those situations where you have to figure, hey, if it's been working, why stop? So I can definitely agree with that mindset as well. It's kind of a question of, do they think that the offensive style has been working for them? Which, with the score 4-0 with a minute left, 4-1 with a minute left, it's clearly been working rather well for them. But IDK is not going down without a fight.
No, they are not, but they are going to have to pull the comeback that Team Razors were able to in one of their earlier series and score 3 goals within the minute, which is definitely a tall task, but it's also doable. As they're going back on offense now, this is a chance for them to score one. Spudo now going up for offense as Joro is taken out of the play, letting his teammate Prodigy get it, but AJ jukes him and almost jukes out Spuda.
And it looked like on that playback there that Prodigy was kind of playing the somewhat defensive midfield position for trying to be ready for the pass. And I'm not really sure that's recommended at this point. With less than a minute left on the clock and you got to score 3 goals now, thankfully, too, you kind of got to be going for those high risk, high reward plays, because, at this point, if you don't start scoring, it's just going to be over anyway.
Yeah, they've got 20 seconds to score 2 goals. Doesn't help that Spuda had to go grab boost off the kickoff. 12 seconds left. This series is coming to a close. Prodigy unable to score it as AJ just trying to flick it. Spuda
has given up. Oh, wow.
As AJ scores 0 second. That will be the end of our Flight Club 2v2 tournament. AJ and Joro, Team Razors, taking home the prize of $50.
Well done. That's just a really impressive play by them. They really, like you said, you told me earlier that in the earlier matchups, which I might have to go back and watch, that they were double committing a lot and just not really working together well as a team. What I saw right there, I mean, I'm thinking these two might be talking to each other sometime afterwards and saying, "Hey, you want to be teammates, party up for a bit," because that was just beautifully done the way they were working together near the end there, and it certainly paid off. Taking home, I mean, did they even give a single game up in those two best of fives?
They didn't, and actually, like AJ just said in chat, he says, "I'm confused. We lose 3 games in a row to them, then 6-0 them." So it's very interesting how that works. Not sure, like I said earlier, maybe a combination of reasons. Maybe they're tired. Maybe they didn't practice during series, and there's a lot of different possible explanations. But it's for sure an interesting question to ask.
Agreed.
So
Well,
it
I
looks
believe
like
that's my bad.
no problem. AJ's saying they took a break because they were both tilted in the first series. He started dribbling more, and it seemed to work on them. I'll definitely agree that anytime AJ tries to dribble, it'll work on most people.
Oh yeah, yeah. What I've seen with his dribbles, those were those were scary to be up against.
hmm So there you have it. There is AJ and Joro Team Razor taking home the prize. We will be back with our next tournament, likely next weekend. And that's all for Flight Club.
All right,
see you
take
next
care,
tournament.
guys.
Yep.